Alright. We are live. There we are. Let's do this. Oh, I just got done talking about this in the gaming channel on the server, but I am bloody elated right now. Oh my god, you have no idea if you haven't been following the conversation in the gaming channel on the server. I finally got that stupid SNOM for the raid event. Finally caught that shiny SNOM right before stream. I booted up Sword because I had a few more raid dens that I hadn't checked before work today, and I'm like, I better finish these before stream. You know, I'm like, I got half an hour, I can probably finish all 3 of these and still have time to set everything up. And what do you know? What do you know? Bloody shiny SNOM showed up. Maybe because this took way longer to find than it should have. See, during this raid event last week, today is the day that it ends, by the way. Like, this was the last chance that I had to get it. So, normally, shiny odds in Pokemon kind of suck, right? It's like 1 in 4,096 after Gen 6. Used to be even worse afterwards. But I don't know the exact odds. But the raid event gives it a pretty good chance to be shiny. I think like the raid den that you need to get this shiny SNOM, it was like a 17% chance at the raid dens that it shows up to be a 5-star SNOM. And 2% of the time, and then, you know, there's a separate 2% encounter for that SNOM 5-star that's guaranteed shiny. So basically, it's like 19% of the time, it's a 5-star SNOM, and 2% shiny. So, like, I expected to find one on, like, day 3 of the event. Like, at minimum. I expected to find my first one day 3 of the event. It did not happen. And yeah, if you don't know, I'll pull up SNOM's stat page here, because it's not even that good of a Pokemon. I just like the thing. It's fucking awesome. It's adorable. Alright, let me pull up the obligatory bullshit window. Here, go down to the stats here. That's SNOM. Its base stat total sucks. This is what it evolves into. And its stats. The standout is the special attack, but this thing is slow, and due to its typing, Rock just destroys this thing. But I wanted one, because I'm like, fuck yeah, Ice Moth has a chance to be shiny. I want one. Like, that's the difference between the normal and the shiny. It's not even that good. I just really wanted one. So yeah, that's what I spent all of last week grinding for. I did not find it after 40 hours of work last week on this hunt. And then, of course, right before tonight's stream, when I have 3 chances left to get one, it shows up. I know, it totally does, Big Step. It totally does. So yeah, that was my night before stream after I had a midnight snack. Like, my god. This was pure fate, man. It's pure fate. That's all I can say. It's like trying to find the other side disc after having a 3-year world. Basically, that's kind of a good summary of what shiny hunting is like. Alright, well, I send out links now that I'm done talking about that. How's everybody's day going? How did everybody's day go today? It's 5:35 a.m. and I'm hungry. Yeah, good idea, Bradley. Get something to eat. And yes, to answer your question, Zach, I did see your overlay. Not bad. Not bad. I like it. Michael's pretty good. Bradley's good. Think you did a decent job with the overlay. Yeah, it's not bad. I like it. Did a pillager raid? Nice. I just got done talking about the fucking shiny SNOM. I finally found it before stream tonight. I started checking like my last set of raid dens for the event before work today, but I didn't have enough time to check all of them on my last like cycle of raid dens that I was gonna do before tonight's stream. Because by today, I'd given up on finding the thing. Like, after last night, you can tell from the description, I gave up. Like, I was just convinced that was it. I put 40 hours of work in, I'm like, no way. No way is it gonna happen at this point. Like, I'm gonna try one last time before stream today, just because I have a bit of time before work and I can finish it when I get home. And what do you know? Of course, that's when I find it. So, yeah. It kind of came out of nowhere. I'd say so. Yeah. I approach the scenes a little differently. I have them more as separate layouts for when I'm doing different kinds of streams. That's the approach that I took with it. They're just all kind of under one umbrella. Because I like to have all my things together like that. Or like when Monica busts out 4+2 cards in a row on you. Yeah, I still haven't forgotten about that, by the way. Yep, I definitely get that, Zach. I just like to do my own thing. You just finished your SNAFU replay, finished all the routes minus Monica, and ended with the Rika route. I saw that earlier in the DDLC chat. Alright, done sending out links. Let's get into it. Gonna do your final few rounds of trading before my hero of the village wears off. Sounds good. I'm just glad I can finally move on from this event. And that I don't have to do a dedicated shiny hunt for this thing like I thought I was going to have to. Anyway, we're on Friday. A lot of stuff happened last time. You can do multiple routes in one, but you can only date one at a time. I kind of figured. Because, yeah, that's where we're at with Sayori and Yuri. And I really don't know how we got this far with Rika. Considering I, like, despise Rika's existence right now. So, yeah, I don't know how that happened. But, yeah. We need to figure out how to get our sociability up. Who do I walk to school with? I mean, this should be a pretty easy choice. We've kind of just been ignoring that Kaiba exists. Because there's not really much to him, to be honest. But I like how the longer we go, you know, without doing much with him, he just kind of gets more and more crazy. I kind of like that. Yep, that's the same, so we're gonna skip through that. Kaiba's a homie in the end. Oh, I'm sure, but he doesn't give me much reason to want to pursue getting to know him more. Like, honestly. All of the other members appear to already be situated as I step into the club room. Oh, that's right, it's Friday. Track doesn't meet, so... Suppose I could use the meeting to... Let's see. Who do we want to go with here? It's when it's dark. That is weird, Zach. I'm leaning towards either talk to Yuri or study. Because if we want to make that happen, we need a few more points here, so that would be a good way to get some. You didn't hang with him in your first playthrough? I mean, put it this way. What reason does he have? What reason is he giving me to want to talk to him more? Like, that... That's how I'm looking at this. Like, he's not giving me much to work with. Is what I'm saying. I think we're just gonna study. Screw it. The peace and quiet within the club room presents the perfect opportunity to get some studying done. I pull some notes from my bag and begin my review. Pretty chill day, I have to say. Finishing my usual morning routine of eating breakfast and having some coffee, I lean against the counter thinking about how to spend the day off. Big Step says run. I'm comfortable with where we're at here. Like, I'm comfortable with where we're at here. But that's what we... But that... We need a bit more. And... Here, we need a bit more. It was mind-boggling to get the Monty Cam working. Little did I know, my puny brain forgot that you can crop things. Yeah, it's funny how that works. I think we're gonna go this route. No, it wouldn't be the worst idea. Skip! That's just the same text. New message from Yuri. Yuri? I'm more than a little surprised to see her name pop up on my screen. Sorry for disturbing you so early in the morning. Do you perhaps have a moment to talk? Guess she's formal even when sending texts. Though it's hard to be excited about receiving a message from someone you'd think is on their way to a funeral. Yeah, I saw that. Don't worry, I've been awake for a while now. Anyway, what's up? Wasn't expecting to hear from you today. Apologies for being so sudden. Or, sorry, apologizes. Meant apologies, I think. I simply wish to inform you that a bookstore I frequent recently obtained a large grant from the government. Oh, okay? You're telling me this why? As such, they've received a large shipment of new titles. Oh, right. Several older works have also been being significantly marked down. Back with some beans on toast. Hey! I wish I could have some of that right now, Zach. It's supposed to get hot over here again in Minnesota. I don't want it! Take it away! Yeah, definitely some spell check needed on these lines. UK at the moment is the perfect temperature. Nice. At least one of us is happy. Wonder if she's talking about the bookstore she mentioned during our cafe get-together. If so, why message me about a sale they're having? Dude, it's not rocket science. She wants to check it out with you. My density doesn't survive for long as the pieces begin falling into place. Thank you! That's good to hear. Were you planning on going there today? Indeed. The shipment actually arrived Wednesday. But the store was bound to be crowded the first few days. Smart move. Getting caught up in a bunch of people would certainly make it less enjoyable. Those were my thoughts as well. I had it in my mind that Yuri told me all of this with the intent of inviting me, but I begin to doubt myself after the several seconds pass without any new messages. Now uncertain of the direction this was meant to take, I begin testing the waters. Thanks for the heads up, Yuri. Is there anything else you needed? There's no need to thank me. Informing another avid reader felt like my duty. And, well, several minutes pass without any new messages. If she is trying to invite me, she's acting much more cautiously compared to our cafe trip. Maybe she wised up to what a guy and girl spending time together can mean. Though it wouldn't surprise me if Monica or Natsuki had to tell her. Not that I really mind either way. My monologue is once again cut off by an alert. I was wondering if you'd perhaps care to join me? You're free to refuse, of course. I was just thinking that since you've never been there, it'd be easier if we went together. The layout of the store can be a little confusing, so you could also rely on me in case you have trouble finding anything. Not to say that I think you couldn't figure out on your own. This way just seemed more effective. God damn it, Yuri, stop. Oh, Yuri, stop. Stop, there's only so much I can take. You're reminding me of how we just reset our layout in the grocery department and now everything doesn't make sense. Like you don't understand. You don't understand. The gravy section, the seafood section, and the stuffing section are all in the same aisle now. Like, those three things should not mix together. Seafood was not by the gravy before. So I'm still getting used to that. With you being a methodical person, this option was only meant to entice you. I'm deeply sorry if it caused any offense. That was not my intention whatsoever. The rapid inflow of Yuri's increasingly rationalizing and panicked messages is incredibly entertaining. I know, what? I told you it doesn't make any sense! Biology has left the chat. Yep. She could have just said, I'm doing this to be nice, don't think of it as a date. Though that's a challenging thing to even imagine her saying. That said, this is an invitation to go somewhere with Yuri. She'll be expecting an answer. I mean, hey, come on. Why not? Why not? Let's have fun. Let's have some fun today. Funny big step. Not sure of when a good time to interrupt will present itself. I decide to start typing regardless. That sounds nice, Yuri. I was actually looking for an excuse to leave the house. Yeah. Hope you have fun. Yeah, we'll see where this takes us. And like you said, it'd be easier having you around. I still don't know the store's location after all. I'm terribly sorry. I didn't realize that I hadn't informed you of that yet. I know that's what it looks like. I'm just seeing where it takes us. Yeah, all of like our canned tuna and stuff is by the gravy now, and it makes no sense to me. And it's across... And you know what's across from that now? All of our soup and ramen noodles. Like, that was all in separate aisles before. It make no sense. And are you sure you wish to? If you believe going will be troublesome, don't hesitate to refuse. Yuri, please. Please stop. I'm having too much fun. No worries. Sounds like a good time. When were you planning on leaving? Oof. Don't overdo it, mate. I am all too familiar with what happens with that. Yeah, I don't know either, Bradley. I don't know either. Right. I was intending to head there in 20 minutes. Assuming that's alright with you, of course. No problems here. Do you want to meet up somewhere else, or just send me the store address? Would you be opposed to meeting near the school? Not at all. Guess I'll be seeing you in 20 minutes. Right, see you soon. With the plan having been finalized, I pick up my coffee mug and head to the kitchen. Arriving in front of the school gate, I learned that Yuri and I have something else in common other than liking books and being antisocial. We see each other approaching the building exactly 20 minutes after our last text. Suppose you being punctual shouldn't come as a surprise, all things considered. Being on time is merely common courtesy, correct? I was more worried that you'd have gotten here early and were left waiting. But it looks like there was nothing to be concerned over. Yep, I don't know if you were here for it last time, but we found out he likes black coffee. Same way a certain somebody likes her coffee, according to this mod. Now that we've met up, I'll leave everything to you. She gives me a determined nod before turning back the way she came. Shall we be going, then? Lead the way. Having followed Yuri for about 10 minutes, we eventually enter a narrow 2-story building. Okay. I couldn't remember if you were here for that part, though. The inside isn't what I expected based on her description, but she's prepared for this reaction. The first floor is used as a common area and is where all the new arrivals are displayed. That's funny, Bradley. A larger collection can be found upstairs, as well as an area for ordering drinks and snacks. Wait, really? Dude, I can't remember the last time I went to a library that had a bloody snack bar. That's wild, man. Why doesn't my library have that? I see. Only one person is currently browsing the selection of books, though being an early Sunday morning may have something to do with the lack of customers. Noticing me looking around, Yuri continues to speak. Do you have any question? The building may not be very large, but with the books being divided between floors, finding certain things can be tricky. Thanks for the concern, but I'm alright. For now, I'll continue to follow your lead. Which I'm guessing will take us over there? I point to the aisle labeled Thriller. Ayy! She smiles and nods her head. Don't feel as though you're constricted to the things I browse. If you wish to look around alone, I'm perfectly okay with that. I was waiting for one of you in chat to say it. Let's go, Zach. We did come here together, so staying this way probably makes more sense. At least for the time being. Very well, if that's how you feel. She looks at her feet bashfully for a moment before beginning to walk toward the shelves. She spends the following 10 minutes glued to the thriller section, inspecting every single book that she sees. Mostly been casually browsing through them. My eyes do stop on one in particular. Did you find one that interests you? Suppose you could say that. Her eyes follow me as I rest my finger on the spine. The Count of Monte Cristo? Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Is that a real book? Yeah, it is. Huh. Huh. Sure, look at that. There's even 2 movie adaptations for it. Hold up. Let me bring up the obligatory bullshit window. Got a few different results for it. It's an adventure novel written by French author Alexandre Dumas, completed in 1844, so yeah, damn, that's an old-ass book. Yuri wasn't kidding when she said they got some old-ass books in. Damn. It's crazy. It is one of the author's more popular works, along with The Three Musketeers. Oh, really? Like many of his novels, it was expanded from plot outlines suggested by his collaborating ghostwriter, Auguste Maquette. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Huh. What is it about? A young man, falsely imprisoned by his jealous friend, escapes and uses a hidden treasure to exact his revenge. That's the description of the film. Well, duh, that's common knowledge, Zach. I was just curious, so I thought I would look into it. See if it was just something they made up, or if it's actually a real book, and yeah, it is a real book. If I'm remembering correctly, isn't that a piece of classical literature? You haven't read it? She shakes her head. Oh, that's the worst, Bradley. That's the worst. Surprised. Figured this would be the go-to book of thriller fans. I have heard the name, and am aware it has much prestige in the literary community. But I suppose I've never gotten around to procuring a copy for myself. I don't blame you. Finding one that's been properly translated into Japanese can be rather difficult. You seem well informed on the matter. Have you read it before? Can't say that I have. Though there is a copy of it sitting at my house somewhere. Do you have no interest in the story, then? That's not quite the reason. Yeah, I've got multiple books sitting around that I want to read. I just don't have time. The copy I've got isn't translated. It's still in French. And we don't know how to read French. Which is a bit troublesome when you factor in that I'm completely illiterate in that language. That would make things rather difficult. Though I'm curious as to how you came to procure an untranslated version. I hadn't thought upon seeing the book, but explaining that would be complicated. Hey, not bad, Sirlkins. Nice. I don't see why we would lie to her about it. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, I don't think. Unless it involves some uncomfortable family history. That is a curveball. Would be a curveball, wouldn't it? Oh, I know. I know how Yuri is. But still. You know, this doesn't seem like something that should be a big deal, but then again, I don't know. Chat seems to be in agreement on answer. Just be straight with her. That's where my mind's at, but like I said. Well, let's see what happens. You could call it a gift from someone I used to know. The person in question could actually read French, so it wasn't a big deal to them. Incredible! I'm sure reading it in its native language would have made for a much more authentic experience. Yep. I'm sure she would like to read it. That's what she said. Apparently, the English translation wasn't satisfying enough, so she went out of her way to get a French copy. English as well? Were they European? Nope, Japanese. You knew someone who was trilingual? Considering they could also read Spanish, the appropriate term would probably be multilingual. Though the lingual part may not be entirely correct, considering I never once heard her speak any of them. I honestly thought she was lying about it until I had her translate random lines from a book before using an actual translator. No, that just feels unnecessary to me, so I don't feel the need to implement it. Sure enough, she'd gotten them exactly right. That show-off. My chest starts to tighten as those memories begin coming back to me. That really is incredible. Not many people can say they've spoken to someone with such a skill. Yeah, well, like I said, this was a long time ago. Is something wrong, then? The concern on Yuri's face tells me that some of my inner turmoil has leaked to the surface. I was worried about that. Yeah, sorry, just reminiscing. I see. Seemingly picking up on the fact that I want to move on from the topic, she returns her attention to the shelves.
Are you going to buy it?
The idea of having another copy around creates a feeling of unease, leading me to withdraw my hand. I'll leave it here for the time being. No point in having two, after all. I mean, they're different languages, so wouldn't be unheard of to have it, in multiple languages. Yeah, that's the difference. I don't really use my keyboard that much. It's mainly just me using my mouse and a few hotkeys that I've binded to certain actions. I'm a simple man, Zach. I don't like to overcomplicate things if I don't have to. So, yeah. It's kind of the approach that I take. You just hit enter. Yep, I just used the mouse. Well, if I ever want to read it that badly, I can always just learn French.
I do suppose that'd solve the problem. Though it may be easier said than done.
Yeah, we just approach this differently, that's all. Anything for the sake of literature, right? I shoot her a half smile before moving on to the next shelf. We spent somewhere in the ballpark of 2 hours inside the bookstore. After exhausting the selection on the first floor, the two of us headed upstairs. We took the time to sit down and order some tea before beginning to look through some of the older titles. This lasted for about 30 minutes before we decided to call it a day. Now we're heading back in the direction of the school.
I'm sorry you weren't able to find anything that grabbed your attention.
Don't worry. There were plenty of titles that seemed interesting. Too many, in fact. Looking through them all made me feel something like sensory overload. Deciding on just one would have been a challenge. Yep, been there. Plus, your haul more than makes up for mine. Saying this, I glanced down at the bag Yuri's holding, in which lies 5 novels of various sizes and genres, with only 3 being thrillers.
Yes, well, like you, I typically only buy one at a time. With the chance of more people visiting than normal, I didn't want to run the risk of not being able to acquire these.
Ah. Yep, I get what you're saying, Bradley. Well, so long as you enjoy or get some use out of them, I doubt a person can have too many books.
I'd like to think the same.
I beg to differ.
Though I may have to look into finding larger shelves sometime soon.
As we continue down the street, I can't help but think about how this day has played out so far. The whole outing has been peaceful. Like all my worries got pushed to the sidelines while I was with Yuri. In fact, this isn't the first time I've felt this way. Even with her potentially troublesome, inquisitive nature, being around her does have an air of relaxation to it. Though this may be due to me normally being surrounded by people with more overbearing personalities. I think we all know who that's fired at. I think we all know who that's aimed at. These thoughts get cut short as Yuri comes to a halt at a split in the road. You live down this street?
That's correct. This seemed like an appropriate place for the two of us to part.
Sure you don't want me to walk you the rest of the way? I wouldn't mind. You never know what might happen these days, even in broad daylight. Damn, that could not be more true. Yeah, the shit that I see happening on the streets in some cities in broad fucking daylight, yeah. This mod's been paying attention. This mod's been paying attention, mate.
I appreciate your offer, but I couldn't possibly ask that of you.
In that case, thanks for inviting me out today. I had a good time.
Please, I should be the one thanking you for accompanying me. I'm truly grateful.
Grateful, huh? I don't remember doing anything worth a feeling like that. It means more to her than you think. Well, be safe on your trip home, alright? Haunt me if something happened to a pretty girl like you on my watch. Oh, yep.
Pretty!
See you in the club, Yuri.
You can't just leave her like that!
Oh my god. Oh my god, I love this. Waving goodbye, I continue walking as she bashfully fidgets with her hair. Oh, totally! Yep, Yuri is broken. That's what I wanted out of that. Monday, the 25th. After gathering my things and finishing breakfast, I prepare to leave the house. I can see where the V-end inspiration came from. Mm-hmm. Yep. The usual. The usual. Everyone's already tending to their own devices. Suppose I could use the meeting to... Yeah, this would get us the last of... Choosing to study today would get us the last of this that we need, but we still need 4 points there, so we'd have to get those somewhere else. SNAFU is like fruits, it's based off of an actual VN. In that case, I'd like to know which one so I can check it out on VNDB. Since it's Monday, yeah, I think I'm going to do the same routine I did on Friday, since we're going back to track team on Tuesday. So I think that's what we're going to do here. Yep, exactly enough. Nailed it. You are currently curing a zombie villager by shooting it with an arrow of weakness. That's amazing. That's amazing, Zerlkins. I'd like to know what actual VN this was based off of in that case. The lunch period starts after this class. Once again, do we eat with Yuri or Kaiba? If I remember right, last time we had this choice, we went with Yuri, right? So I think we should make sure we keep Kaiba in check today. Get the route scene done? Why would I do that? Well, no, I want to keep my options open. My teen romantic comedy SNAFU. Huh, so that's what it's based on. Like I said, I think we should keep Kaiba in check today, so I think that's what we're gonna do. Autumn! How's it going? Good to see ya. Made sure not to use your overpowered bow so he wouldn't die. Yeah, that's kind of important when you're curing a zombie villager. Yeah? What are you gonna say, Zach? Choose Yuri. It's been trapped in that place for way too long. Then oldie, I use splash potions to cure multiple. That's how I've always done it. And it does have an anime. Huh. Now I'm actually kind of curious. How close it is to this mod. Yuri equals purple, and purple is cool. Yes, it is! But guys, we need to keep Kaiba in check. Don't bring that here, Autumn, please. I don't need to hear about that. Remember? Towards the end of last session? Said we'd be doing public service. Going to lunch with Kaiba. Make sure he's not getting too crazy. See, I'm all about balance. Yeah, that kind of derailed the whole chat, didn't it? Guys. Yuri is cool, therefore better. There ain't no perfect balance here, mate. Hey, that's not something I need to know. I just have to do what I think makes the most sense, alright? Yeah, I told you not to bring that up here, please. We don't need to hear about that. Give Kaiba a good smack. See, Chad agrees. Yeah, I know. I volunteer as tribute. For what? For what? For what, Zach? Alright. Are you, though? Oh, I'm not on the game window. Yuri supremacy. One of us. That's just getting aggressive. Pick purple. Mean shit. Seems like that's what the majority wants. So, it would appear I have been overruled. Yuri it shall be, then. Rip Kaiba. Taking my usual seat next to Yuri, I noticed the smell of something floral mixed with the scent of food. Is that Jasmine? Jasmine? She looks over at me surprised. Do you smell it too, or am I imagining things? Actually, I diffused jasmine oil in my room this morning prior to coming to school. Perhaps the fragrance remained on my clothes. That might be it, yeah. Does it bother you? No, not at all. I was just having a hard time pinning it down. So essential oils are the reason you always smell nice.
I do?
Sitting near you like this is always pleasant. There's a certain fresh feel to it, I suppose.
I see.
Something tells me she doesn't know how to take that, guys.
If it pleases you, perhaps I could try using a larger array of oils.
A nice offer, but there's no need to go out of your way for that. Not for me, at least. This last comment seems to rub Yuri the wrong way, but she doesn't directly address it. Aww, don't do that! Following this, our lunch period together passes normally enough. Yeah, I think that came off the wrong way, Michael. It's kind of why I wanted to keep Kaiba in check, but whatever. I get the feeling Yuri's shell may chip open a bit more in the near future. With the school day winding down, I have to decide where to go after the final bell. Now we're back to alternating between track and club. I'm barely 2 feet from the door before being intercepted by an overly eager team manager.
There you are, Senpai.
What do you want?
Sure took you long enough.
Huh? Were you waiting for me? Decide to finally get that confession out of the way? I'm touched, but aren't we taking things a little too fast? Oh, I love this guy. This guy's great. Let's start with being friends first. She jabs me in the shoulder. Haha, you're hilarious.
Believe me, if I confess my true feelings right now, touched is the last thing you'd be feeling.
That a fact? He said the thing! Nice comeback, by the way.
Right? Though it sounds kind of sarcastic when you respond without even hesitating.
I'm just the wrong choice of target. Saying it to a person genuinely in love with you would yield better results.
Yeah, let me go find someone like that. Easy peasy.
Anyway, did you actually need me for something, or were you just wanting to pick on the newbie?
Don't take it personally. Picking on you is part of my job after all. That aside, the reason I stopped you is so we could talk about this.
She holds up a notepad with Golden Week scribbled across the top. Golden Week? Why bring that up?
Huh? Are you serious? You know it starts Friday, right?
Friday? First day of Golden Week is April 29th. Since Monday was the 25th,
Don't just casually me. Shouldn't a guy like you be jumping with joy about it?
Why say that?
I thought anyone putting off as much of a loner vibe as you would get excited over any reason to not come to school.
Fair assumption, but I'd prefer if you didn't try generalizing me. As for Golden Week, well, my situation makes getting excited kind of difficult.
Situation?
Seeing as how I'm a member of 2 clubs this year, shirking all my responsibilities in favor of indulging antisocial activities isn't going to be easy. Hell, guessing the reason you stopped me was because the team already has some sort of plan in place.
Well, you're not totally wrong about that. Coach Taki knows most of the students will want to spend time with family and friends, but still wants to give them an opportunity to use the field, should they want to practice during the break. And since the school doesn't let kids roam in and out without supervision, Taki's going to reserve it for use at the normal times next week. He wants anyone thinking about attending to message him beforehand, so he knows whether or not to show up.
So business as usual, except with optional attendance?
Sorta. Coach also said that these impromptu meetings would be more casual than normal practice. I think he just wants to give people a chance to stretch their legs amongst all the events.
Sounds pretty thoughtful.
course. Who do you think I get it from?
Literally anyone else, perhaps?
Don't ask me a question like it. Don't ask me like it's a question, punk. Jeez, why'd I even bother telling you? Not like you're gonna show up.
More generalizing, huh? Didn't we just talk about this?
Am I wrong?
What about you? Were you planning on coming?
I mean, I'm sort of the manager. If Coach is here, it only makes sense for me to be, too.
How diligent. I actually find that trait rather attractive in a woman.
Is that right? Well, let's hope you find one with it that feels the same way about you someday.
Oh, how you wound my maidenly heart.
Jokes aside, you still haven't given me an answer.
Sorry, can't say for sure right now. Literature club could end up doing something or wanting to meet during the break. There's always the possibility I'll get dragged to some events against my will.
What kind of people are you friends with?
Say something?
Nope. That's all we needed to talk about. Just let Taki know beforehand if you decide to show up. You've got his number, right?
Yeah, Visor gave it to me when I joined.
Great! In that case, you should probably go get lined up with everyone else before they start to think you're a slacker.
Yes, ma'am. Following our conversation, the rest of practice proceeded as normal. It's still pretty early in the day. There's nothing currently demanding my attention. Now that I'm at the point where I need to be for this, I kinda don't feel like we need any more, at least for right now. But it wouldn't hurt to have more, because we're already getting more of this by doing track anyway, so fuck it. Ooh. Yeah, that's definitely a panic attack moment right there, Bradley. There we go. April 27th, Wednesday. With the final bell about to ring, I think about where to head after school. Let's check out the club. Ben! I'm nearly knocked to the floor as an enthusiastic Sayuri comes tumbling towards me. Jesus Christ! Calm down, girl! What is it? What do you want? Whoa! Easy there! Where's the fire?
Good afternoon, Ben. It's nice to see you again.
Me too. Me too, Bradley.
Sayori, why'd you suddenly run Oh, it's you.
One of these things is not like the others.
So, are you excited?
I can't remember the last time I used cash. I just use my debit card for everything. You mean about Golden Week?
Of course! What else? Sayori has been rather enlivened since arriving in the club room. More like manic. She's practically been bouncing off the walls. I'm just really looking forward to all the festivals. Honestly, you can be such a kid sometimes. But I guess having someone like that around is okay every now and then. Natsuki! Hey! Get off me!
Oh, what I would give to see those two tumbling around on the floor right now, trying to break free of each other. That would look so adorable.
Seems as though the upcoming break has everyone in high spirits.
Well, Sayori isn't the hardest person to please. What about you, Yuri? Feeling bright-eyed and bushy-tailed under that cool demeanor?
Indeed, though perhaps not as much as those two. The time off will allow me to work through my backlog of novels. There's also the appeal of getting to attend the events with my family.
Do you not mind all the people?
Well, we do tend to steer clear of places that are overly crowded. Which I'm sure is partly due to their consideration for me.
I see.
What about you, Ben? Planning to go anywhere with you? Yuri!
She begins panicking as Sarah comes flying from across the room before latching onto her. What did you do to Natsuki, Sayori?
You'll never believe this! Natsuki called me clingy!
I mean, can you really say she was wrong?
Isn't that terrible? Hurry up and let her go, Sayori. You'll fry all of her nerves otherwise. Ah, but she's so soft. Her hair smells super good.
Please stop mentioning stuff like that, Autumn. I've already told you a couple times now.
Ding ding, walla walla bing bang.
Alright, playtime's over. Saying this, I hoist Sayori off of what has become the club's new state-of-the-art speak and spell. With my arms finally firmly around her stomach, Sayori's held slightly off the floor, nearly 2 feet away from Yuri.
Hey, put me down!
Not until you agree to behave yourself.
Why am I being treated like some kind of little kid?
Maybe because you're acting like one. Little kid is an understatement. Right now, you're acting more along the lines of a horny dog.
Ben!
My grip is tested as she begins struggling to break away. If you want down, just agree to be on your best behavior. That's not gonna work. Why not?
Seriously? How dense are you? She obviously wants you to keep Natsuki!
This gets an award. This gets an award. Having already drained most of my strength, this second wave of floundering is what finally sets Sayori free. Try not to pull any more stunts like that, would you? You're heavier than you used to be. I mean, my arms are weaker. Mind putting the lovers' quarrel on hold until we've resuscitated Yuri?
You don't have to worry about me. I'm quite alright. Sayori just caught me by surprise is all. Sorry about that. But you really do smell amazing. Kinda like flowers. That's not... I'm kinda jealous. You're tall, your skin is nice and soft, your hair is long and silky.
Sayori, please stop.
And your boobs feel super good!
All the wrong yours, by the way. Sayori! You can't just say that! Oh. The atmosphere in the room becomes so heavy following these words that it feels as though the fabric of reality itself is about to crack under the pressure. Where's Monica in all this? Like, seriously, she's just chilling at the teacher's desk watching this unfold. That's probably my favorite deep part about all of this. Oops, just remembered I was supposed to spend the next 45 minutes in the restroom. See ya. I don't bother looking back after stepping into the hallway.
Ben?
Oh, there you are. So you weren't even in the room. Wow. What a coinkydink. I didn't expect to see you out here, that's for sure.
Are you going somewhere?
Sayori! Don't question it. Come, take my hand. Let's just run. Let's get out of here.
Was that Yuri just now?
Seems so.
Oh, did something happen?
Seems so.
Is that why you're leaving?
Seems.
Would you cut that out and tell me what's going on already?
Some choice words were exchanged and the situation escalated.
Great. Now how about giving me something more helpful?
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll be able to piece things together. Isn't that right, class star?
We were supposed to discuss the club's plan for Golden Week. But if you're leaving and the girls are in an uproar, I suppose it can wait until tomorrow.
No, that's kind of a problem. I'm supposed to go to track tomorrow. Fuck. So we are planning to do something over the break?
Of course. I just finished finalizing the details with our advisor.
Good to know. Now then, I guess I'll head out so you can start cleaning up the mess. See ya.
How very chivalrous.
That was great. Waving behind me, I make my way towards the staircase. Yo.
Huh?
She faces me from the door.
Ben? You're still here? Where have you been?
Library.
Oh.
So, how'd things go? Any good catfights?
Well... I feel kinda dumb.
And what could have possibly caused that, I wonder? I think it's just you have a different sense of humor. I am just enjoying some quality banter, mate. Oh, I love that exchange. A shadow begins falling over her face. Was she mad?
I don't think so. Just really embarrassed.
Did you apologize?
Of course! There's no way I wouldn't have.
She accept your apology?
Well, she said she did. But I still feel really bad about doing that.
Guess they call you the #1 numbskull for a reason.
People say that?
Ow! My chop land's dead in the dead center of her forehead. Being excited about Golden Week is fine, but don't go forgetting other people's boundaries because of it. Bap. Open my bag and rustle through the contents before grabbing hold of a single book. Here, find the time to give her this tomorrow. A novel? She scans over the cover. 13 stories? Huh. Reminds me of a different book that I remember reading in high school. Dude, I love dry humor. Yuri mentioned wanting to get a copy, but said the bookstore she hasn't stocked it yet. Huh? Then why do you have one? Came across it while looking through a new releases list online. The website was linked to a retailer, so I bought a copy and had it delivered to the house. Yuri doesn't know any of this, meaning she'll think it's coming from you. I have watched some of his videos. I love his sense of humor. Just the way he delivers the lines so bluntly. Just so bluntly and dryly is fucking hilarious. I love it. I absolutely love it. Have you already read the full thing? Nope. Only about a quarter. Then I really should... Don't worry. Knowing Yuri, she'll try loaning it to me the second she's finished. Oh. She stares at the cover once more, the shadow on her face growing darker. But won't this mean you solved the problem, even though I was the one who caused it? Consider this repayment for helping me earlier. Helping you? Yeah. Right before you jumped on her, Yuri asked if I was spending Golden Week with my parents. Really? Did you say anything? Didn't have a chance to. Your timing was so perfect. I thought you may have done it on purpose. I had no idea. Then this makes us even. Don't let what happened today go to waste, though. Remember this event next time you start getting too comfortable with someone. Oh, yeah. I remember when that was a thing. I will. And thanks, Ben. I'll do my best to make up with her tomorrow. Yeah. Sorry, Jacques. English is hard. Glad to hear it. Resolving herself for the future, Sarah takes my side before stepping through the exit. The tense and gloomy vibe she had before is completely dissipated, leading to a more peaceful and calm atmosphere. Which, of course, makes me want to ruin things. Hey, that's my boy. So... how nice did her boobs feel? Yep, I deserve that. I knew there was no way you'd be nice for that long, you big jerk. Amazing. Our interactions have returned to normal by the time we arrive home. Amazing. Already Thursday, and it's not even 1. So yeah, we're definitely going more than a week this session, that's for sure. This is going too fast. With today being the last day before Golden Week begins, I decided going to the club would be a good idea. So I guess I don't even get to choose. Never mind. The other girls are already standing in a circle near the teacher's desk when I arrive. Good, you came! Now that everyone's here, we can get started. Started on what, exactly? Going over what we'll be doing over the break. Sari's enthusiasm fills the room. Good. Will the club be continuing to meet? Not exactly. We won't have any official meetings since the school is going to be closed. But we will be participating in a cultural appreciation event. Cultural appreciation?
No offense, but doesn't that sound like a lame way to spend our holiday?
I'm thinking you may be a little off in that regard.
Huh? What does that mean?
Monica looks at me with a cheeky smile on her face. Am I right in assuming that cultural appreciation event is executive lingo for attending a festival? Ding ding ding! Hey!
Looks like our most junior member is already aware of how us higher-ups handle things.
A festival?
Why not just say that to begin with?
Because she wants to sound fancy.
Which sounds more official, attending a cultural appreciation event or having fun at a festival?
I think we all know the answer to that one.
Well, why do we gotta sound official anyways? We gonna report it to the advisor or something? But of course! In order to make our club look more productive, taking part in extracurricular affairs is critical.
Wouldn't the faculty want to know? Wouldn't want the faculty knowing we're just a bunch of slackers. Ow! She jabs me in the ribs. What was that for, Sayori?
We're not slackers! Our club is just too small to do much else. That's why we've got to be careful in how we handle things like this.
Yeah, makes sense.
Whoa, Sayori actually said something Vice President-y.
Once again, this gets an award. Oh, Vice President-y. I know, it's a miracle, isn't it, Natsuki? This must be serious. I know, right? This never happens otherwise.
Hey! Before you two get too derailed, let's go over the plan first. Right, I'm curious about that as well. Sayori and I have been deliberating on what exactly we should choose as our event, and came up with an out-of-town festival being held on Children's Day. Children's Day? Wouldn't that be next Thursday? Mm-hmm. The goal of this meeting was to see if everyone would be available that day. I never usually do anything on Golden Week, so that's fine with me. Great! What about you, Yuri? My parents are taking me out of town on Sunday to spend time with relatives. We should be back before Thursday, though. That's another one down, meaning all that's left is...
Everyone looks at me expectantly.
You'll go too, won't you, Ben?
Honestly, I'd normally never agree. Honestly, I'd normally never go out of my way to attend a festival. But if you want me to go, that's reason enough.
Yay!
She immediately clings to me before jumping up and down.
So, what? He's only going because Sayori asked him to? Talk about not being committed. In relation to what Ben just said, I too would like to voice a concern. And what would that be? Well, it's just... I tend to have a hard time dealing with large groups. I was curious if you knew how many people would be there.
Actually, I haven't figured out what I want to do for Monica's birthday yet, because it falls on a Thursday this year, and I have to work, so I really have to think about what I'm gonna do. I still have to figure that out. If I don't have to do anything tomorrow, then I'm going to spend some of that time figuring that out.
Come on. Don't tell me you'd actually bail for a reason like that. No need to feel upset, Natsuki. That is a genuine concern. With the majority of people being off work or on holiday, getting stuck in large crowds will be a much more prominent issue. Yuri casts her eyes towards the floor as she begins to imagine it. However, the town we're traveling to is fairly rural. Population size much smaller than this one.
If it's something that you record often, then I would say yeah, go for it. You mean we'll be out in the boonies?
That's one way to put it.
I've never heard of someone refer to a rural town as the boonies. What the fuck does that mean? Obligatory bullshit window? I need you again. An informal way of a thinly settled rural area, like the boondocks. Yeah, sure, okay. Sounds Australian. I'll have to look up where the person who made this mod hails from. Boonies? The Goonies? Right? That was the first thing I thought of. The fucking Goonies. Who wouldn't? It sounds so similar, mate.
Part of the reason we chose this location in particular was because we wanted to avoid going anywhere that was too crammed. I see. That's quite a relief. How far away is this place exactly? 45 minutes by train, 30 by car. Well, guess that's not too bad. Might I ask a question as well? Of course. What's on your mind?
Why pick Children's Day? Assuming the festival is held during the evening, we won't get home till late at night. Well, that wouldn't be a problem earlier in the week. School does start up again on Friday.
I see your point. You're saying it would be better to go on a night where we don't have to worry about waking up early the next day?
Something along those lines.
You raise an excellent point! Tell me, Ben, do you know what usually happens when Golden Week ends on a Thursday?
Nope. No idea. Nope.
The answer is mass skipping.
Mass skipping? What does that mean?
Putting it simply, many students decide not to attend school the following Friday in order to give themselves an extended weekend.
I mean, hey. In fairness, a week off starting on a Friday and then school starting up for one fucking day is pretty fucking dumb. So, yeah, I can see why most people would do that. Like, it is so dumb that after a week off, like, school would start up the day before a weekend and, like, not just go through that weekend to have everyone start on a fucking Monday. That is so dumb. I see. So you're suggesting we should all skip together?
Of course not! We actually chose it for the opposite reason. What do you mean? Going together the day before will make encouraging everyone not to miss much easier. Like Sari mentioned earlier, we have to be careful of things that may reflect poorly on the club.
So missing Friday could lead to the advisor to discover that we're all just slacking off? I would too, Michael. 100%. Like, for real. That is so dumb.
While your wording is disagreeable, it's possible they would get that idea, yes.
I wish we still had a VHS player. Gotcha.
No offense, but it kinda sounds like you don't trust us. I was afraid it would come across that way. So let's go down the line. Huh? Even though we aren't very far into the semester, Sari has already accumulated several tardies and a handful of absences. Monica! Sorry, but it is something we have to keep in mind. Oh. How about you, Ben? Speaking honestly, would you come to school Friday if not for any external responsibilities?
That's my boy. That's my boy. No, not in a million years. Yes. Hell no. To the no, no, no. Alright, let me look at the movie. Oh, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Yeah, I've seen that. That's fucking classic. Oh my god, that is great.
And you, Natsuki? See? Yuri's the only one I could rely on. About that.
That's my girl. Damn. Get wrecked, Monica. Get wrecked, Monica. Oof.
When this happened in middle school, my parents took the Friday so we could spend more time together. So I ended up skipping as well, and can't guarantee that won't happen again this year.
Monica's shoulders fall as she's left totally alone. Oof.
Do I really need to argue my point anymore? I'm convinced. Sorry. Well, at least we're all on the same page.
Yep, that's what matters.
Is everyone okay with meeting on Thursday?
Everyone responds in agreement. Oh, that scene was beautiful.
Wonderful! Sayori will post the meeting place and time to the group chat over the weekend, which should give you a better idea of where we'll be going. Right! Are there any more questions before I set you loose?
Having already covered all the crucial information, Monica's met with silence.
Alrighty then. The rest of the meeting is yours to spend as you please.
With this, the four girls break into groups. This meeting was more animated than usual, as everyone continued discussing both the club's plans and Golden Week as a whole. Having heard some of their conversation, I learned Natsuki and Yuri plan on heading to the venue together. Meanwhile, Sayori proposed meeting up and spending time with Monica prior to next Thursday. This accidental eavesdropping comes to a halt when my phone lights up with a new notification. Hey, Kaiba! Can you meet me at the school entrance in 10 minutes? Huh? We've never met after school before, which makes me think he wants to talk about Golden Week. 10 minutes might be a problem, though. There's 20 minutes left in the meeting. Mate, you know me. Yeah, probably a good idea, Zach. Have a good one, mate. Wondered if she'd let me leave early? Got a hot date? Hi? Monica appears directly behind me as though having been summoned. That's quite impeccable timing. You wouldn't happen to be the devil, would you? amazing. An excellent question. Even better response.
So, what were you saying about leaving early?
My, friend wants to meet in front of the school soon.
Oh, a confession maybe? Perhaps somebody who wants to spend the breakup with you?
Sorry, I read that wrong.
Oh, a confession maybe? Perhaps somebody who wants to spend the break with you?
I certainly hope that's not the case. If so, he's barking up the wrong tree.
A he, huh? And here I was thinking you only spent time with cute girls.
Nice meta-commentary. Well, the bachelor lifestyle isn't easy to keep balanced, but I try my best. I wish you could see my face right now. What the hell did I just say? Oh my... Ugh. Oh my god, why? Why the hell did I just say that? That was so fucking wrong. That was so fucking wrong. Oh. Yes, thank you, Cyril Kids. Yeah, let's go with that, Bradley. I don't even know where that came from in this sentence. I blame Sayori. Well, the bachelor lifestyle isn't easy to keep balanced, but I try my best.
Oh? Well, today is the last day we'll be in school, so I don't mind. Just try not to forget our plan for Thursday. Wouldn't want you feeling left out, after all.
Heavy emphasis on left out. That a fact? Take a shot, those of you playing along at home. Monica walks back to where she came from as I send a reply. Don't ask me about getting enough sleep, because you know it's not. You know what my answer is. I never get enough sleep. An overly enthusiastic Kaiba waits for me by the front gate. You're awfully early. That excited to see me? Wouldn't that logic apply more to you? I was the second one here, after all. Don't go getting ahead of yourself. I just wasn't going to run the risk of you getting here first, waiting for 10 seconds, and then deciding to leave. That was a good call. Oh, how your words pierce me. Save the dramatics for after you've told me why I'm here, would ya? Already begging to learn more? Jeez, you can be so demanding, Ben. Please stop. I was only wondering if you wanted to hang out Saturday. You're actually asking in advance? Seems like he did learn something. That's amazing. Did you finally realize that showing up to a person's house without warning is a huge pain in the ass? Nope, not in the slightest. I'm only asking because me and the family are going to be out of town all next week. And what kind of man would I be if I didn't spend quality time with the boys before then? You mean boy? You don't have enough friends to pluralize that word. Someone's sassy today. No, this is just me at normal. Aren't antisocial types supposed to love being on break? Shouldn't you be jumping for joy right now? Don't worry, I'm jumping on the inside. Whatever that's supposed to mean. Anyways, what do you say? Want to hang out on Saturday? My schedule for the week is mostly clear until next Thursday, so having him come over during the weekend wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Assuming nothing more important comes up, sure, I don't mind. Come now, what could be more important than your best buddy Kaiba? Want a list? Laugh while you can, because we'll be on my turf come Saturday. Turf? That was my only question, so I'll be seeing you. Gotta go pack up some stuff for my trip next week. Later. Right. Kaiba walks off with a bit more pep than normal. I gotta throw him something, okay? After about 10 minutes, my attention is drawn to the sounds of approaching footsteps. Yo!
Ben? Why are you still here?
Yeah, because I can't really do deep voices without hurting my throat. I can talk like this, but it hurts my throat after a while. Alright. I see y'all sending me messages, so now that that's over, I'm gonna pull up the Discord window here. Start with Bradley's message. Yep. Me out of context. Oh, great. I'm gonna have to watch that later. And then... I don't know where you found this, but I'm curious who made this and why. This reminds me of the confrontation we had with Monica last session. Also, I like how she's just holding an M1 bazooka like it's fucking nothing. That's amazing. There, I don't need to shrink the Discord window. There we go. Nice. Nice, Zach.
Monica said you were going to meet with someone.
Don't worry, that someone was just Kaiba. Said he needed to see my face one more time before the break to avoid becoming distraught. You found it while looking for Monica Uno pics? Why? Did I not close the Discord window? I thought I did. My bad.
I'm not sure whether to believe that or not.
Well, the truth isn't too far off. Since you're going out of your way to make compilations, I think the next compilation is me being stupid on stream. That aside, isn't there something more important we need to discuss? Her smile becomes more gentle upon realizing my intent.
You mean Yuri?
Were you able to give her the book? Yes. Yes, exactly. Because I feel like there is way too much material to use for a compilation like that.
Yeah. Though getting her to accept it was kinda hard.
An expected struggle. Yuri doesn't strike me as someone who gracefully accepts the charity of others. Even if it's being offered as part of an apology. Yes. Because English is a stupid language. Oh, I know it is. If anybody could make it, I know you could, Bradley. If anybody could make it, I know you could. I'm just saying that right now. How did you get her to relent? Doubled the pestering?
Actually, Natsuki lent me a hand. She saw the two of us talking before coming over and demanding Yuri to take it.
Guess having someone with no tact around can occasionally be useful.
I know she was only trying to help, but it was still kinda scary.
You totally could. Hey, another NVIDIA GeForce user. Nice. What did Yuri say?
She apologized, then thanked me, then apologized again.
Sounds about right. What about you? Feel any better now?
Mm-hmm. I'm hoping the two of us will be able to spend more time together at the festival.
That's a good idea. So long as you remember not to go overboard again. Yeah, same. Come on, we should start heading home.
Right!
Having successfully resolved the matter, Suri wears a big grin as we begin walking. The only thing on my mind when I arrive home is how to spend the break. Outside of the plans I've already made, there will be a lot of free time coming up. Coming up with some form of schedule could be useful. I'd like to have a balance of both. Yep. Balanced, as all things should be. Switching back and forth would prevent the onset of any monotony. Last thing I need is to be bored for a whole week. You get 4 of each if you pick both. Okay. I'll take it. Having decided on a general course of action, I begin to prepare for a break that will undoubtedly feel too short. The days off are always too short, mate. Friday. Skip right to Saturday, so I don't even get to save on a Friday if I wanted to. But it's still early. Night's young. We're gonna keep going. Kaiba's desperation to spend Saturday together comes to mind not long after finishing breakfast. He hasn't messaged or tried calling me yet. Wonder if he's even awake. Not wanting to waste a day adhering to our vague agreement, I dial his number. His voice comes through the line after 2 rings. So today is finally the day, huh? I knew you wouldn't be able to resist my offer for long. The irrationality of my actions becomes apparent as I hang up. Incoming call, Kaiba. Okay? Hello? Don't you think hanging up on someone after calling them is a little rude? Depends on the person. As far as I'm concerned, telemarketers and people named Kaiba are fair game. Damn! Roasted! Jeez, talk about not being able to handle a joke. Don't blame me for not noticing jokes when 95% of your personality is gag character. So you're saying it's my fault? Even though you're the one with a terrible sense of humor? What was that? I couldn't hear you over the sound of my thumb moving towards the end call button. My bad. That aside, why'd you call me? What? Hey, what's up, my boy? What's good? Also, yeah, if I ever see a call from a number that I don't recognize, yeah, I just let it go to voicemail. If they have anything at all important to say, they'll leave a voicemail. Otherwise, yeah, fuck off. Weren't you the one who begged me to spend time with them today? Whoa, you actually remembered? I'm more impressed you remembered than that I remembered. Yes, it is. This week in the mod has gone by a lot faster than the previous ones, so I'm actually going more than I usually do in one session. Not a lot happened this week other than the announcement of Golden Week, which is a week off from school, basically. So that's what we're getting into right now. It's the first day on that. Right now. Oh, and I guess we also went to the library with Yuri. That's another thing that happened. That's worth mentioning. Otherwise, yeah, most of the week was just stats. We did stats. Wait, what do you mean begged? Nothing much. So what's the plan? Give me some time to get ready. Aw, man, that sucks. I feel bad for you, man. Been working hard on that mod with him, with your buddy there. I'll come pick you up in, let's say 30 minutes. Pick me up? What do you... The call ends. Okay. Might leave for Texas soon, depending on situations. I see. Got plans? I've suddenly got a really bad feeling about this. Oh, okay, so this is a different one than the other one you've been doing. I didn't know. There's a knock on the front door 25 minutes later. Yo, you ready to go, Ben? Come on, we'll be late if you don't get a move on. He walks inside, does a 360-degree spin, then begins heading back out. Ah. Looking to get a better car, or what's your plan? Aren't you forgetting something important? Huh? Am I? Oh, right. Sorry about that. He bows his head slightly. Good morning, Ben. I wasn't talking about formalities, you moron. You still haven't told me where we're actually going. He stares at me with a dumb grin while rubbing his head. We're going to the train station, obviously. Ah! I see. Why? Let's get on a train, duh. What are you, stupid? Hey, pal. You just blow in from stupid sound? Sorry, I was reading a message. Hey, pal. You just blow in from stupid town? Hey! Why are you... The door is shut and locked behind him after he's been shoved out of the house. Ben, come on, man! I was only joking! He's met with a cold glare as the door is reopened. Where are we going? Well, that's... Probably because you don't realize that it's from Baldi's Basics. Really? It sounds like the same slap sound that I've heard in so many mods. Kaiba, where are we going? On an adventure? Kaiba shoves his hand out to prevent the door from being closed once more. Ah! Fine, I'll tell you. I was kind of hoping we could maybe go to bar. Mind not whispering the important part? Akihabara. Some place of importance to these two? Well? Why? Huh? It's the kind of place you'd enjoy, right? Why go through the trouble of inviting me? Sure, my exposure to manga has increased since joining the literature club, but I'm still nowhere near being an otaku. True, but still. The two of us going there together seemed like fun, you know? I'm not saying you have to buy anything or even be interested. The places we go. In the places we go, I think you mean. But we've never done anything like this before. The only time we ever really see each other outside of school is when I crash here for a while. And since your interests don't really require going anywhere, bringing you to a place I enjoy seemed like a good idea. You're not gonna try confessing to me once we get there, right? I'm being serious! Well, I don't necessarily have a problem with going. You'd be better off asking someone who actually knows more about those kind of things. Like I said, most of the stuff there will be completely foreign to me. Don't worry, I'll have enough fun for the both of us. If you can have enough fun for two people, why bother inviting me in the first place? Little details, Ben. Little details. His careless attitude creates some tension in my temples. I've seen footage of the game, but I've never really paid attention to that particular slap sound. So what do you say? Want to tag along? A trip to Akihabara, huh? With Kaiba, no less. Well, aside from the fact that it's a place I'm neither familiar with or interested in, there's no reason for me not to... Wait a second. Are there any reasons that I should go? The little details, remember? No need to think so much. Now slightly nervous, Kaiba walks out the door before motioning for me to follow. You coming? Guess I'm already locked in at this point, huh? Yeah, let's get this over with. The trip to the station took about 10 minutes, while the train ride itself lasted about 2 hours. Riding in Tokyo isn't anything new to me. That sadly does little to alleviate my uneasiness. Okay, hold on, let me turn the music down here so we can listen. Pull up the Discord window here. Sounds kind of similar, but I don't know. It doesn't sound exactly the same to me. I'd say in the clip it sounds more pronounced, is the word I'd use to describe it. If that makes sense, I guess. Yeah, I think that's the difference for me. Too much echo. Finally, I've returned to the home of my people. He stretches out his arms and exclaims this not long after we've gotten off the train. Could you at least wait until we're somewhere less crowded before shouting strange things? Come now, Ben. There's no reason to be embarrassed. For this, is the land of opportunity. Did this train transport us to America somehow? You'd think the fare would have been more expensive. Haha, you're hilarious. But now that we're here, there's no time to waste. Are there any places you'd like to go?
Why did I agree to this again?
Is it too soon to say home? Don't be such a buzzkill. We literally haven't done anything yet. While that may be true, I'm not exactly fond of crowds like this. We came to Akihabara at noon on a Saturday. The place being utterly packed shouldn't come as a surprise. You have a point. Wasn't expecting it to be so lively today. It's a weekend, mate. What do you expect? Wonder if there's an event happening somewhere. He says this with a puzzled look before pulling out his phone. Well, let's head this way for now. We can come back once things have settled down. Excuse me. Following his lead, we begin heading away from the throngs of people. The two of us end up on a less congested side road after about 10 minutes of walking. I'm getting flashbacks to a certain other mod looking at this background. Hey, Levin. That rings a nice bell. This could be a good place to start, don't you think? Were you planning on coming here? Or this only a substitute for the main street? Both? I don't know anything about this street specifically, but being able to find quality goods on lesser-known side paths is part of Akihabara's charm. Who knows, my next big score may be lurking around here. I'm afraid to ask what qualifies as a score for you, but whatever. Anywhere's better than back there. That's the spirit. These things are all about being positive, you know. Does attitude have an effect on purchasing otaku goods? Got any reliable sources? Are you kidding me? I have the best source you could ever ask for. Didn't you say that like half an hour ago, Zach? Oh? What might that be? Me, of course. Ah. Proceeding down the sidewalk, I leave Kaiba to bask in his smugness. Already heading off on your own, huh? Looks like somebody finally developed a taste for adventure. Anything that puts more space between us. Hey, wait up! The next hour is spent visiting a variety of the businesses along this unfamiliar street, during which Kaiba dragged me into everything from electronics stores to secondhand figurine shops. The only one I'd be interested in is the electronics store. Although, part of me would be curious what kind of figurines. Reminding him of my stance on these things was tempting, but became difficult after seeing how much he was enjoying himself. Maybe I'm getting soft at my old age. You say something? Only some monologuing. Okay. Oh, here, take a look at this. He pulls a box out of one of the bags lining his arm. Bought this little beauty from the last store. It's more expensive than I would have liked, but well, what do you think? A plastic visor covers the front of the box, allowing for a clear look at the figure within. Or, for clear look, sorry. Didn't you say that store was secondhand? This one looks new. Pretty great, huh? That's actually how most stores here are. They might technically be secondhand, but they're still super high quality. Plus being pre-owned makes them a lot cheaper, even the ones in perfect condition. I see. Does this qualify as a score, then? Well, it's definitely a good find, but I wouldn't quite go that far. A score would be something that you see and go, wow, they have this! Am I dreaming? Have all my good deeds been recognized by the universe? Has God finally acknowledged me? You know, stuff like that. So, God and the universe reward good deeds with rare material goods, huh? I'll have to write that down when I get home. Hilarious, but I was only trying to give an example. Knowing you, you've probably never been excited about buying anything before. Not true. There was that time my grocery store had a buy one, get one free on a large egg dozen. Seriously? What are you, my grandmother? It would make me deeply uncomfortable if I were. This guy's impossible. He lowers his head in dejection. How to stay motivated to play survival mode. Yeah, I don't think that video would help me. However, barely 5 seconds pass before he springs back up. Wait a second, what about books? Books? You like reading, right? Hasn't there ever been a release where you were like, even though I'm an old codger with the eyes and personality of a dead fish, I'd sure like to read that one. Wasn't part of that impression unnecessary? Which part? Little punk. A title I've been excited about, huh? Now that you mention it, something along those lines happened rather recently. Seriously? Yeah. Hearing that a spiritual successor to the Killing Game was in the works made me kinda glad. The Killing Game, huh? Sounds super edgy. No wonder you felt so excited. You trying to pick a fight? Not really. Just thinking out loud a little. Still, I'm really surprised. Hearing that you're able to feel anything aside from chronic indifference definitely comes as a shock. Just because other people don't go bouncing off the walls the same way you do doesn't mean they can't feel excitement. Thank you! And the book itself wasn't what I was looking forward to. What do you mean? After reading the first one, Yuri and I met up and had a discussion about it. Chances are we'd do something similar for the sequel as well. No plans have actually been made, but she would probably welcome the idea. Several muscles in Kaiba's face begin to twitch. Hold on. Perhaps I misunderstood. Are you saying that you're excited about having another discussion with this girl? Essentially. To think my little Ben would grow up so quick. He'll have no use for me soon. Only a matter of time before he leaves the nest. Should have known better than to talk about spending time with girls around him. Indeed. He stands, sulking for a while before eventually wiping what hopefully aren't real tears from his eyes. Since you're going down the Yuri route, does that mean you can introduce me to the other girls? Are you a moron? Well, sorry. Not everyone can be Mr. Popular. How many times do I have to explain? Actually, never mind. This isn't worth the effort. Plus, why do you always act so hopeless when talking about women? Sure, your personality is shit, but you're still a pretty good-looking guy. Learn to keep your mouth shut, and I'm sure you'll have a lot more luck with 3D girls than someone like me. Huh? I had no idea you felt that way, Ben. Sorry, but can you wait for my answer? My heart just isn't ready right now. Answer?
The hell does that mean? Why are you blushing?
Jaime faces the street while nervously scratching his neck. Oh, that place looks promising. His eyes land on a shop displaying various DVDs and Blu-rays. Can't everything be bought digitally nowadays? Why bother going to a video store? Because that's the charm! Fuck me, this guy has no idea the charm of going to fucking Blockbuster. Like, fuck, dude. It wasn't because now everything's better that you can find anything you fucking want online. The reason you went to Blockbuster and shit is because you went there with the fam, picked out a movie from what was there to watch for the weekend, and you fucking watched it. It's tradition. Fuck, I hate the digital age. Well, I guess now is as good a time as any to look at memes. Alright, let me pull up the Discord window here. Although I suppose I should turn off the sound, since we got some audio here.
Ruh-roh! Zoinks!
Jinkies! Jeepers!
That ending, though. Oh, I should send that to my buddy. He would like that. And now, what does Onyx have for us? Oh, I've seen this before.
I'm horny. Sorry, I meant I'm hungry.
The densest objects known to man. Yep, Monica would like this one. I think you can 100% agree to that, right? Right? I'm gonna have to pull up the obligatory bullshit window for this one, because this is too small. I need to read this on a larger screen.
I like your new pants.
Thanks, they were 50% off.
I'd like them better if they were 100% off.
The store can't just give clothes away for free.
That's not what I meant.
That's a terrible way to run a business, Yuri. See? His density is on full display. And that is why MC is the densest motherfucker in the universe. Alright. Now that we're done with that, let's continue viewing the ones we have here. Sayori's depression. Whew, this should help. Professional help, contacting parents, watching over her. You'll always be my dearest friend. Hey, the gasoline to pour on the fire. Perfect. Uh-oh, Zach's got more. Oh, okay.
Okay, this part is actually really good. I mean, it's... Oh my god! No, don't do it! No! He fell off the fucking building! No! He's about to die! Whoa! No, don't! Oh my god! He's fucking falling! What the fuck? Why did you do it? Oh my god! I'm about to piss myself! Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Okay, this...
Jesus, if I had known that was going to be so loud, I would have said beware headphone users. Jesus Christ. I haven't heard that level of squeaking since 2010. Jesus. Alright, let's see what Bradley's got for us. Mario in a top hat. New Vegas toilet secret. Alright. Let's see this.
Pissing all by yourself, handsome?
Amazing. Amazing. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. We'll check more at the next intermission. We're going to continue with the mod for a bit. Don't underestimate the power of collectors. Sure, watching shows through streaming services may be easier, but nothing beats the feeling of owning a physical copy. For once, I actually agree with you, Kaiba. Man nailed it right there. Plus, buying both helps support the series. Why would you buy both? That's just a waste. Oh? Didn't realize there was so much nuance to it. Yes, you are a plebeian when it comes to this stuff, my boy. Let me handle this. That said, sentiment and support doesn't make owning two of the same thing any less redundant. Well, there are other reasons to buy discs. Anyway, I'm gonna check the place out. Do you mind holding my stuff until we leave? Can I just sit this one out? Carrying all your merchandise through a cramped store like that would be a pain in the ass. Good point, but are you sure you are okay with missing out? I'll survive somehow. In that case, he hands me the bags before starting towards the store. Try not to feel too lonely while I'm gone, alright? God damn it. I wanted to go in there, man. I wanted to see that shit. I wanted to see what they had. The empty lot next to the building is outfitted with a single bench, which is quickly made good use of by me. Having set the bags down, I lean back in an attempt to get some much-needed rest. How can a person still want more stuff after buying all this? Do otaku not possess self-control? My attention stops on a brightly colored bag he got from the bookstore we stopped in earlier. Come on, bro. Have some fucking respect. Have some restraint. I'm probably better off. I'm probably better off not knowing anything about the contents of that bag. From everything Kaiba has told me since we've met, I can only imagine his tastes are beyond my comprehension. This paranoia doesn't last long, as my attention is soon drawn to the sound of buzzing. Oh, Sayori. Hello? Hey, Ben! Yo, Sayori, what's up? My parents just told me they're about to go out for a date night or something, so I was wondering if you wanted to come over? A date night, huh? Glad to see those two are as lovey-dovey as always. But sorry, Sayori, I won't be home until later this evening. Huh? Did you go somewhere? You could say that. I'm actually in Akihabara right now. Eh? Static is all that comes through the line for a moment. Are you serious? Is there a reason for me to lie? Guess not. I'm just kind of surprised. Since when did you become interested in stuff like that? Never. Someone else brought me here. Does that mean Natsuki's with you? Natsuki? What are you talking about? Kaiba's the one who invited me. Kaiba? Oh, Kaiba! Right, right! Of course it was Kaiba! Did Suri just have a nervous breakdown, or am I imagining things? Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. Yes, she did. Because that sounds like something Sayori would do. How did you think Natsuki was the one with me? Oh, well, she mentioned
wanting to go to Akihabara recently? Yeah, that's it. That's the reason.
Does she not realize how obvious her lying is? Oh well, doubt the actual reason is worth pulling teeth for. If that's what she said, then I'm completely and thoroughly convinced.
So...
Sorry. Excuse me.
So you probably won't be home anytime soon then, right?
Doesn't look that way. Kaiba seems pretty enthralled with this place, so I doubt he'd allow me an easy escape.
Sounds like the two of you are getting along well.
As well as usual, I suppose.
I'm glad.
Did you say something?
Nope, not a word. Anyways, sorry for interrupting your trip. Oh, and try having some fun, would ya? Come back with lots of neat stories, or else I'm gonna stop spoiling you.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, is that what it is? While I'm here, want me to pick up any souvenirs? Something to spice up your nightlife, perhaps?
I don't have one of those! Plus, I'm not sure what people normally buy from Akihabara. No one in my family's ever been there.
I see. In that case, cat ears might be the safest choice.
Cat ears? Why those?
Figured you'd look cute in them, not to mention how well they'd suit your character. Never mind, Zach.
Cute?
Another extended silence. This girl's defense really needs some upgrading. Yes, she's too much of the glass cannon type. She needs a little more defense investment.
Well, I guess that would be okay. I've never actually owned a pair before.
Trying to remember if I have. Be sure to keep an eye out then. We end the call after saying our goodbyes. Was that Sayori? I turned to see Kaiba leaning against a wall while trying its very best to look cool. How long have you been standing there? Since, if that's what she said, then I'm completely and thoroughly convinced. Creep. What do you mean, creep? Couldn't you have said something to let me know you were out here? Why bother waiting in silence? And remembering the first thing you heard, word for word is pretty stalkerish. I thought it'd make for a cool moment. And that's exactly your problem. Creep. Ugh. Does having the time to eavesdrop mean you're ready to go? If so, here, these are yours. While giving him back the bags, I notice his hands are empty. Not find anything? The opposite, actually. They had so much good stuff that deciding on only one thing became impossible. It's probably a blessing, given how much you've already bought. That's the mindset of an amateur. There's no such thing as too much when you're on my level. Oh? Then I'm gonna cut my losses and head home. See you next week. Hold on, we haven't even checked out the main strip yet. Backing out now would only lead to a life of regret. I seriously doubt that. My malcontent does little to prevent him from continuing to drag me along. We found ourselves back on the main strip 20 minutes later. To our relief, the crowd from earlier had largely diminished, enabling Kaiba to enter rush mode. Within the next hour, we had gone in and out of about a dozen stores. The two of us are now taking a break inside a fast food place. Man, I'm totally beat. Who knew there'd be so much good stuff on display? Makes me wish I'd brought more money. Given the price tag on some of that merchandise, it's probably a good thing you didn't. A good point. Still, you're the thing I'm most surprised by. Didn't think walking around Akiba for 3 hours without buying anything was even possible. Well, it's not as though we came across any... Well, it's not as though nothing we came across caught my eye. There were plenty of things that seemed interesting. They just weren't amazing enough for me to rationalize spending money on them. That sounds like something you'd say. Hey man, it's true. So, what's the plan now? Gonna go on another hour-long shopping spree? Actually, and try not to get too excited about this, I figured we'd head home after leaving here. Huh? You sure? It's only 4 o'clock, you know. If you want to stay longer, that's fine. We are on break after all. Well, yeah. But aren't you the one who's been complaining about wanting to leave this whole time? I'm just fucking with ya. Yes. That said, my desire to leave isn't any stronger now than it was when we first arrived. Which you had no problem ignoring for the last 4 hours. We're being a friend, mate. My willingness to go along with the trip catches him by surprise. In that case, how about we rent a room and stay overnight? Wait! Where are you going? Your words humble me, but having that kind of relationship is impossible. That's not what I meant! Okay, now would be a good time to see what y'all have been sending me. I see Zach has sent more stuff. I think I've seen this clip before.
Right.
Yep, I have.
Right now you're at tier 1, which is hugging. But pretty soon, you'll be at tier 2, which is smooching. Then down the road, you'll make it to tier 5, where she'll let you discover all 15 feet of her long, beautiful stomach. And after a while, you'll make it to tier 8, where you touch her horn for the very first time. Very special.
What about tier 15?
You stay away from that. Do not do tier 15. Right now, you're...
Yep, I've seen that clip before. Anyway, if only he knew 4 years later. Age restricted and only available on YouTube. Okay. Obligatory bullshit window? You're up. You're up, my boy. Apparently I didn't mute the music enough, because it's still there. Alright. The following content may contain suicide or self-harm topics. Jesus Christ. Just let me watch the fucking video. I'm sure you're exaggerating, YouTube. But, if... you're sensitive to that, then... Were you linking to a specific part in the video? Because, yeah. I'm not sure what moment I'm supposed to be looking for, Zach. Is there a particular moment you're looking for? I clipped it. Guess it got reset. Probably because of all of the age-restricted bullshit hoops I had to go through to get this loaded. Just give me the timestamp in that case. It is kind of hilarious that this shit got age restricted. That is pretty funny. I assumed I assumed, based on the thumbnail here on Discord, that it had something to do with Act 3 here. And yeah, geez, he spends a while in Act 3. He spends a while here before he figures out what he's supposed to do. Almost 20 minutes. No, in fact, I think it is over 20 minutes. Yeah, about 20 minutes. So, yeah, what moment am I supposed to be looking for, Zach? I will close the obligatory bullshit window and proceed to the next clip until I get it. This video contains content from SME who has blocked it from display on this website or application. Oh my god. Jesus fuck. Maybe copy and paste the URL? I'm not sure what about that would be different, so I don't know. But yeah, it's a don't laugh challenge. Were you looking for just a specific moment, or what? I'm right-clicking on this here, but yeah, doesn't let me do anything. Oh. Okay. Does this work? Bullshit window, come back to me. New tab. Is it gonna load the clip? Hello? Yeah, I don't care. Let me watch the fucking thing. Yeah, I don't care. Just let me play the fucking clip already. Fuck's sake. It's not gonna let me, is it? Alright, well, I'll have to look at it later when I'm not live, I guess. That sucks. And yeah, I've seen you post that one before. Alright. Onyx has sent a few things. Quite a few. We'll look at those at the next intermission. I'm gonna get back to the mod for a bit here. Kaiba then spent the entire ride defending his sexuality. Why? Exactly? Monday, Tuesday, May 3rd. 2 p.m. rolls by as I'm leisurely reading a book in the living room. At least, that would be the case if not for the unusually large amount of anxiety I'm feeling. Looks like the lack of interaction is finally starting to get to me. Maybe doing a few more laps around the block will help clear my mind. Even with holidays going around, the area around here has been pretty dead for the last few days. Standing up from the couch, I'm reminded of something Rika mentioned last week. Yeah, I was wondering when you actually were going to sign off, Zach, because you'd been mentioning it for like 45 minutes at least now. Have a good night, man. Get some sleep. Get some good sleep. Didn't she say practice would be held if anyone wanted to attend? Practice begins at 3, meaning there's less than an hour until a normal meeting would start. Could message Coach Taco asking for permission to use the track. What if I'm the only one? Wouldn't things feel awkward if it were just Coach, Rika, and me? I think he meant were. Might as well stick with running around the neighborhood if that's going to be the kit. Who is it? Incoming call, unknown number. Fuck. Telemarketer? Hello? Sorry for calling, but I'm trying to get in contact with Ben. Is this him? Yeah, that's me. Might I ask who's calling? $10 says it's Yuri. Hey, senpai! Fuck. How did you do this? Her shouting is so loud, I have to pull the phone away to avoid any long-term hearing damage. Everyone's favorite track managing idol, Rika Fujikawa, is here to bless your ears on this wonderful Tuesday afternoon. Please don't. The temptation to hang up is strong, but I decide not to waste this opportunity. That deafening introduction aside, you called it a good time. I was actually just thinking about you. Ah, Senpai was thinking of me. I'm at a loss for words. Is today the day you finally decide to confess? That's right, Rika. I love you. Ben, are you... No, I'm not serious. Do you really think you could coerce a confession out of me like that? Such an ass! You ever even heard the word tact before? I swear. Does your personality have a limit on how shitty it can be? My apologies. I didn't realize you had such a maidenly heart. Well, when you hear a guy suddenly say he loves you in a serious tone, geez, how do you expect a girl to react? The fact you can casually say things like that is super annoying, you know. Oh, I'll try dialing back my romantic side then. You wouldn't know romance if it beat you over the head. Fair. That a fact? There's a brief silence before Rika realizes why she called. Before you can whittle away my sanity anymore, just know that we're meeting for practice today. Not the whole team though, only a group of first years. Figured telling you fell within my managerial duties. Seeing as how I plan to do some running, this opportunity came at a perfect time. Not that she'll ever know that. Wouldn't want to feed her ego. You'll be meeting at the usual time, right? Yep, me and Coach Taki will be there right before 3 to open the place up. I see. Fuck it, I mean, what else are we gonna do? For real? Were you expecting a different answer? Well, I just thought getting you to actually come would be a long shot, you know? Since it's already 2:15. Not to mention how horribly unsocial you are. Putting my character traits aside, I planned to go running before you called. All this does is give me a convenient location.
Well, as much as being convenient warms my heart, are you serious about showing up? I'll never forgive you if this is just a ploy to shut me up. Don't worry, I'm not gonna bail. Plus, there's plenty of other ways to make myself irredeemable in your eyes that don't involve lying. Ooh, I'm beginning to regret this. Good. After confirming my intentions one final time, Rika ends the call while sounding both satisfied and exhausted. Having arrived a little early, I turned the corner to see Rika and Coach Taka approaching the school's front gate. Or opening the school's front gate, sorry. The team manager notices my presence and begins waving frantically. Senpai! This directs Coach's attention towards me as well. Looks like you're the first one to show up, Ben. Eager to get back into the swing of things? Just didn't want my gears getting rusty, sir. Glad to hear it. Wouldn't want those legs to wear down so soon after joining, after all. Sliding the gate open, Coach Taka motions me to follow him. However, Rika stops us almost immediately. Shouldn't you wait by the gate until everyone else arrives, Coach Taka? Isn't that what you're here for? The others might not realize we're here otherwise. Good point. Wouldn't want anyone feeling confused after heading all this way. What about Ben? Having him stand around would just be a waste of time. Like I said, that's why you're here, Rika. Don't worry, I'll take care of Senpai. No, please no. Anything else. Shit, I think this was a mistake. Plus, didn't you want to get the first years more accustomed to competitive training? Letting me handle Senpai would make that easier to focus on. Coach Taka stares at Rika for a moment before letting out a hearty laugh. Ha! An excellent suggestion! No, please don't do this. Guess making you manager wasn't such a bad idea after all. You don't understand. She doesn't have the motives you think she does. You say that like you were expecting something else. With that settled, you two can go ahead and start your warm-ups. I'll be near the entrance till everyone else arrives. He heads back towards the gate while Rika drags me to the field. Yeah, we fucked up. No, this was a terrible idea. I regret everything, Michael. This was a mistake. Oh, what have I done? Not long after I finished stretching and running my warm-up lap, Coach Taka walks back from the entrance followed by 5 students. Seems everyone finally showed up. Let's put off running anymore until they finish their practice lap, okay? Huh? Would splitting up really be a good idea? Oh, what's this? Finally decide trying to build bonds with your peers? Not exactly. Just thought being stuck together was part of what made us a team. Should have guessed. Come on, you know that shit's not gonna work on me. First, don't go around saying stuck together. The others are wary enough of you as it. I think you mean is. Second, working as a team is the norm on a sports team, so I'd understand why you'd think that way. However, track is a much more independent sport. Unless you're part of a relay, there's little reason to follow the same training regiment as others. Everyone may be representing the same school, but you'll almost never depend on another person's performance. Given your personality, I assumed the whole independence thing was why you joined this team in the first place. Is that a compliment? No, not even close. Well, that certainly works for me. Getting closer to the others would be nothing but pain at this point. My hands are already full from having you around. Just from having you around, after all. That a compliment? No, not even close. Punk. The other group begins doing their stretches as we talk. You think anyone else will show up besides these 5? I wouldn't bet on it.
You and the first years were the only ones who agreed to come. Is that right? Did they refuse or just not answer their phones? What do you mean? The other team members. You tried calling them too, didn't you? Eh? Oh. Yeah, something like that. Those slackers. That's not very convincing. Bap. Oh well, this is probably the best turnout. Having more people would only make your job of babysitting be harder after all. Ain't that the truth? God only knows what you'd get into without my strict supervision. While she's grinning to herself, a thought comes to mind. Isn't inviting only one guy kinda reckless on her part? What if the person who came misunderstood her intentions? Couldn't that make things awkward? Whoa, what's with the intense look? Seeing as how you're probably too dense to figure it out, there's something important I need to tell you. Huh? Dense? Me? Your invitation to come here worked out pretty well, since I'd already considered going running. But next time a situation to this comes up, ask more than one person. Well, if that person's a guy anyways. Finding out they're the only one you tried getting in touch with might create a misunderstanding. At least, that seems like a probable result. I'm no expert, but I do have a friend who's quick to fall for any girl that's nice around him. She stares at me in confusion for a while before averting her gaze. Guess you didn't believe what I said about calling the others, huh? No offense, but you're a horrible liar. Isn't that a good thing? Like, it means a person is more honest or something? Couldn't tell ya. Depends on the situation, really. She begins to scratch her cheek. Aren't you just overthinking things? That's entirely possible. I do it a lot. I just figured telling you might help prevent any awkward situations from popping up in the future, that's all. Her surprising bashfulness makes me think this may be a troubling topic. Well, I guess I'm pretty lucky that you're the one who came then. Missing some words there, that's for sure. Since you have the emotional range of an avocado and all. Glad to hear that my guacamole's mindset was of some help, but why only invite me? Well, when I thought, who could keep me from getting bored, you were the first person who come to mind. That's pretty much the extent of it. So you admit to inviting me purely to stave off your own boredom? I am glad you were the one to come, though. You're the only senpai that I have more experience than, after all. She puffs out her chest and looks at me with fire in her eyes. As your superior, I demand you to run your event right this instant! You're not allowed to stop until your time either improves or you drop dead! Got that, rookie? Her smugness makes me want to retort, but I still end up complying. I give a hearty, yes ma'am, before heading to the track. The next hour passes with little deviation from the standard practice session. Aside from the smaller group and Coach Taka driving the first years harder, everything's more or less the same. I was able to improve my time on the second attempt, which saved me from Rika's smug attitude until she disappeared into the main building 10 minutes ago. Here, senpai! Catch! A bottle of water comes flying towards me. I'm gonna hand out the rest of these, alright? Be back in a sec. Leaving as quickly as she arrived, Rika carries a small cooler towards the other runners. Their exhausted eyes see not a girl, but a goddess, to whom they say their thanks before collectively downing their blessings. Wrong there. Coach Taka is the last to receive one before she comes back my way. Rika sees me grinning, unable to hide my amusement when she returns. Eh? Something funny? You're trying to pick a fight? That's not too far off the mark. Seeing you actually act as a manager is incredibly amusing.
What do you mean, actually? I'm always doing stuff like that. Seriously, how could anyone watch Coach Tacky lay into those newbies and not want to help? Plus, I didn't see you complaining about getting one.
Don't worry, I really am grateful. Your behavior caught me off guard is all.
Honestly, why do you only ever smile when berating me? Almost makes me prefer the dead fish look.
That a fact? Want me to grin? Want me to not grin anymore then?
You're actually asking me that? Well, whatever. Do what you want. Not like smiling is a mainstay with you anyways. Your face muscles will end up completely unusable if they don't get exercised every once in a while. Wouldn't want a dead fish becoming your permanent look.
Sounds like the appearance of my face causes you a great deal of discomfort.
Right? Why couldn't I have been put in charge of a pretty boy, senpai?
She grins while hanging her head in an exaggerated fashion. Alright everyone, good work again today. As a coach, I'm proud to see athletes who are willing to go the distance for their training. No pun intended. That said, you're still technically on breaks. How about we end things here? Once everyone's done with their cooldown lap, lock the place up and finally get out of this sun. The idea of returning to the technological breakthrough known as air conditioning revitalizes all the runners, myself included. Everyone eagerly heads toward the entrance after finishing up. Unsurprisingly, the first years jet past the gate at max speed, likely wanting to get home and reassess their life choices.
Thanks again for coming out today, senpai. Sorry for waiting until the last minute, but you really did me a solid.
Nah, no problem. The invitation happened to come at a good time. Not to mention, there's no telling what you'd do if left on your own.
Guess it's a good thing I have such a reliable senpai looking after me then.
Reliable might be a stretch. Oof. I felt that. Oof. You're gonna want to lower those expectations. Thinking she'll say something to drive the self-depreciation nail deeper, surprised when Rika goes quiet instead.
Actually, well, since we're already here, would you,
Ready to head back, Rika?
Coach Taka appears next to us. Oh, yeah, ready when you are.
Thank goodness. Your dad would give me an earful if I kept you out after the crowd started to form.
Right. Sorry for keeping you, senpai. See ya next week.
See ya. Nice hustle again today, Ben. Try not to enjoy yourself too much during the break. Yes, sir. With this, the two of them head off in the opposite direction, leaving me to feel like something got interrupted along the way. Trust me, that's for the best. We don't want her to get the wrong idea. Wednesday. Having split my time evenly between running and studying, neither my legs nor my brain feel overworked. Good thing I didn't force myself. Being mentally or physically exhausted during midterms would have been a pain. Nice. Just like you guys said. Not bad. Still need to get this up, though. I really do mean it when I say it feels like the game just does not present many opportunities to raise this. Now all that's left is the club's festival meetup. Pulling out my phone, I double-check the address Sari posted to the group chat. A 45-minute train ride into the sticks doesn't exactly seem like a good time. At least there'll be less people around. Even if the place is packed, I still have the option of slipping away and coming home. Surely my general attitude up until now has prepared them for such a situation. Guess all we can do now is see where things go from here. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do it. It might run long, but who cares? I got the day off tomorrow. Ooh. Nice. I like it. I like it. The sun has nearly set by the time Sarah and I get near the meeting spot. Guess you two showing up together shouldn't be a surprise. The other three girls are already standing in a small huddle when we arrive. We do live on the same street after all. Don't you live nearby too, Natsuki? You could have came with us. Sorry, but Yuri and I already agreed to ride together. Eh? My father drove the two of us here. He was worried the trains would be crowded since today's the final day of Golden Week. That's understandable. Ours wasn't too bad, but that'll probably be a different story by the time we leave. What about you, Monica? Did you get a ride here too? Yep. The lack of elaboration makes me think the explanation involves something only trust fund kids could relate to. What should we do now that everyone is here? We came for a festival, right? Doesn't that involve walking through the stalls and whatnot? Take a look around and you'll understand why she asked. Ugh. The stalls haven't finished setting up quite yet, meaning we have some free time at the moment. Oh, gotcha. Did you two see anywhere interesting on your way from the station? Sayori and I remained silent for a moment. Well, about that... No offense, but this town is about as developed as a logging site. I see. It was the same for us. Apart from a convenience store and some old houses, there's really not much here. Speaking of a place in that manner is incredibly rude, Natsuki. Can't help it, she's blunt. Huh? Then why didn't you scold Ben when he called it a logging site? She glances at me before beginning to fidget with her hair. Well, playing favorites much? If it makes you feel better, Natsuki, know that I reprimand myself on a daily basis for my general poor performance as a human being. Are you serious? Nope, I live with no regrets. Just how irresponsible is this guy? Without any interesting locations around, how do you propose we spend our free time? Ooh, let's talk and learn more about each other. What is this, a AA group? Not to rain on your parade, but don't the four of us know enough already? Plus, who would ever want to learn more about him? Actually, again? Jeez, why not just marry the guy already? As wholesome of a recommendation as that sounds, don't forget Ben is still new to the club. No need to put him on the chopping block quite yet. Even though Monica's acting nonchalant, it almost feels as though she's defending me. Thanks for the assist, but I actually have a question of my own. Oh? What's on your mind? Where did Yuri go? Why'd we wear our uniforms to an event not sponsored by the school? Excellent question. I've been wondering that. Exactly! Sarah's eyes become filled with fire as she shouts this. I tried convincing her to let us dress up more, but she wouldn't listen. We would have looked way cuter wearing kimonos. Bro, I would pay good money for that. Fuck me, I would pay good money to see them in kimonos. That sounds awesome. She probably just wanted to make sure Ben didn't act like a delinquent. Even he's not dumb enough to go around acting like a pervert while in his uniform. A good theory. But she may also have wanted to spare the rest of us from witnessing your casual fashion sense. My fashion sense? What's that supposed to mean? Sayori may have mentioned something about a frilly pink shirt, or skirt. She shoots me a piercing glare. Or Sayori.
I only told him about how cute it was! Now, let's not bully the youngest member of the club too much. I'd feel responsible if she were to grow up resenting her seniors. And I'm sure all the clothes Natsuki owns are equally as cute as she is. Good lot of seniors you are. I was hoping at least Monica would act mature.
Unable to rely on the president's help, Natsuki looks to her last hope. Yuri. The look on her face says, there's no way Yuri would say something embarrassing. She's super nice and doesn't have a single funny bone in her body. I'm definitely safe with her.
Frilly pink skirt? Are they referring to the one you often wear alongside the tank top that has a little pink cat head printed on the chest?
Yeah! A critical hit! That message rings too true after playing so much Pokemon this last week. Oh my god. Are you okay, Natsuki? They're just comfortable. Not like I think they're cute or anything. It's super effective. The five of us continue talking as more and more people arrive around us. By the time the sun has almost gone down, the area is considerably more crowded than any of us expected. Who'd have thought so many people would be interested in coming to a little bumpkin town like this? What a fun word to say, bumpkin.
Ben! Shh! You'll make the locals mad.
Good. It'll probably be the first emotion they've felt since moving to such a backwater. She begins tugging on my shirt in an attempt to shut me up. Unfortunately for those around us, Sari isn't the only one with her hands full.
Perhaps we should head home after all. Getting caught in traffic later tonight would reduce how long we're able to sleep before attending school tomorrow. Not to mention how dangerous driving in the dark can be, especially in rural areas.
Truth! You never fucking know with the drivers around here, man.
Come on. The festival hasn't even started yet. You're already trying to bail. I'm simply thinking of the future.
With all the bustling going on, nobody takes notice of how Monica has been avidly scanning every arriving group for the last several minutes.
Looks like nobody's recognized me yet. Let's just hope this remains the case for the rest of tonight.
May I ask why? Are you worried about a particular someone showing up? What's your deal? That is what I want to figure out right here. This is what I want to figure out right here. What is up with you? I appreciate silence as much as the next socially ill-adjusted young adult, but there's still a limit.
There's probably lots of nice things around here, too. I mean, doesn't the whole area seem super nature-y?
Only national parks and dead-end towns promote things like views and nature.
Do you have any idea how much time I spent convincing you to come out here with us? Don't forget, you're also my ride back. I didn't bring any train fare, which means I'll also have to leave whenever you do. I'm truly sorry, Natsuki. These people are... Stop worrying about them! Aside from your height and monstrous chest, nobody's even gonna notice you.
You need Y''S there. That's the plural form. When you're talking about a group of nobodies, for instance. Hold on. Yeah, 1 second. You just reminded me of something that somebody sent in the Monica's prologue chat the other day. I don't think it's quite a kimono, but it's amazing nonetheless. Seriously. Oh, I love that. I love that artwork. She just looks so pure in this. I love it. Come here, you. You need to see this. Anyway, now let's look at what Onyx sent me here. Yo! Hey! Yo! What mod is that? Yo! What mod is that? I love that. That is amazing. That is honestly amazing. Past me on the first day of kindergarten. Interesting clip. Alright, we're gonna get back to the mod now. If I remember correctly, it's Doki Doki Club meetings. Oh! Yeah, I know what that is. That was that ongoing series where they released a new one every week for a while. I remember that. I remember when that was a thing. I wonder if that's still going. Based on the fact that you said it has 3 seasons now, I'm guessing it is. 12 per season. Huh. I might have to add that one to the list. Either that, or it's something I'll look at on the Discord server whenever I'm bored. Because that sounds like fun. But what does my chest have to do with anything?
Maybe Sayori was right. Dressing up more for an event like this would have been kinda nice. Still, having too much fun could have caused problems. There's no telling what someone who recognized me would tell my parents if they saw me in such a state.
Oh, that's what you're worried about. Huh. Okay, that's an interesting angle to go for here. Our dysfunctional little group continues bickering amongst itself for a while longer, before anyone notices the stalls have begun opening.
But don't you hate going to Tokyo too? Whatever happened to that?
She freezes mid-sentence. I should have guessed she would have been the first to smell food from one of these stalls.
Ooh, something smells delicious!
Looking past her, I see people have begun lining up at the various stalls. Do tell, Bradley. I want to know what kind of mod can cause such insanity. Because I have seen some shit in my day. But I want to know what is sending you over the edge like this.
Seems things have finally kicked into high gear.
So Season 3 is the last one they're doing. Okay. That's pretty cool, though, I have to say. That they stayed committed to it for as long as they did. That's respectable. Oop, I'm on the chat window. Need to switch windows here.
Okay, everyone, let's go join in. Quit being a baby already. What are you even worried about? It's not like you're ever gonna see any of these people ever again.
We all take notice of Natsuki's dilemma as Yuri wears an expression screaming, "Help me."
You don't look so good, Yuri.
It's called an assortment of mods and contains bouncy physics, flipping the world upside down, fucking up the graphics of the cars, and more. That's funny. That sounds like a chaos mod kind of thing.
Is something the matter? Well, the crowds. They're making me feel anxious.
Jeez, I should have known this would happen. If you want to send one, yeah, sure. With Natsuki rubbing her temples and the other two lost for words. Excuse me. Now seems like the ideal time for me to voice my opinions. To be completely honest, I feel the same way. I'm growing more uncomfortable ever since people started showing up in droves.
Not you too.
Ben. That said, I promised Yuri I'd try keeping up with everyone, and I'd prefer keeping my daily lie count to a minimum. Here, Yuri, let's see if this helps.
Huh? What are you...
Reaching down, I take her hand in mine. Chaos erupts immediately. I like how Monica has the least bewildered reaction.
The hell do you think you're doing? Oh, so this was your true goal after all? Guess she's the one you decided to choose, huh?
No, I think you all misunderstand here. Would you all calm down for a moment? Whatever's going through your minds, just know that it's way off base from reality.
Then why else would you just randomly grab her hand?
There's nothing random about this.
Please do elaborate.
Well, this isn't an easy thing to explain, but I have a tendency to repel people during these kinds of situations.
Repel? What, like a magnet? You really expect us to believe that?
I was talking metaphorically.
He's not lying. Huh? Whenever we're in a big group and there's always some free space left around Ben, regardless of how cramped the area is.
You've gotta be kidding me. Natsuki, you should be the least surprised given his personality.
Incredible! To think our newest member would have such an antisocial superpower!
You're acting surprised by this. Please don't call it that. This gave me a lot of grief as a kid, you know.
I see. So you're only holding my hand to keep distance between me and other people. Of course, that's the most reasonable explanation.
He's trying to make you feel more comfortable. Come on. Yuri begins vigorously nodding her head while trying to convince herself.
Which part of this is even remotely reasonable? You know what? Fine. Let's say you do magically keep people away. In that case, is holding hands really necessary? Couldn't you just walk next to her?
Under normal circumstances, sure. But look, I point towards the main strip, which was now totally crammed with festival goers. Also, I noticed... You're missing a letter there. There's still a chance of us getting separated in the crowd. This is merely a preventative measure. In fact, the rest of you should do something similar so we don't all get split up.
No matter how much you rationalize, it still looks like you're trying to flirt with Yuri.
I assure you, that is not my motivation here.
Flirt? We're only holding hands.
I love how he doesn't realize how much of a big deal that is. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Ugh. Come to think of it, Yuri has been blushing pretty hard this whole time. Sorry, I hadn't realized. Are you uncomfortable, Yuri? Me? Well, if this prevents us from getting separated, then I suppose it's fine. See, Natsuki? Holding hands isn't a surefire sign of romance. Why am I getting lectured on romance by the densest person here? She shouts this before letting out a sigh. It does seem kind of insulting from her perspective, I have to agree. Also, I love how Monika is just standing there with the biggest smile on her face as she watches all this unfold. She is just enjoying every second of this, and I love it. Fine, do whatever you want. No point in arguing with the human equivalent of a lead brick. Still, keeping hold of one another might not be the worst idea. Getting lost in the crowd would be super scary. Yep, I've been there, Sayori. I agree. Great, in that case... Sayori quickly takes hold of my remaining free hand. Huh, weird. Hee hee. Not you too. A mischievous smile creeps upon Monika's face as she watches Natsuki's despair. With everyone else doing it, what do you say? Wanna hold hands, Natsuki? Why are you asking me? Come on, it'd be cute. I'd feel like I was walking around with my daughter. Oh god. Oh, head spinning. Monika! You can't just do that to me! That gets a fucking award! Oh my god! Oh my god, Monika! Oh my god! Oh. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, stay away from me! She has to dodge away as Monika continues teasing. What kind of crappy rom-com is this supposed to be? An excellent question followed by several more minutes of chaos. No, I think I'm fine. I was just laughing way too hard at that. Oh, like literally I can feel my head start spinning. Once things had finally settled down between us, we began our journey through the strip of lantern-lit stalls. Within about 10 steps, Sayori relinquished her grip on me to go buy takoyaki with Monika. Natsuki, Yuri, and I are currently standing off to the side waiting for them. Now that we're no longer walking, do you think... Oh, right. She lets out a deep breath as I release her hand. Thanks. I'm not sure how much more my heart could take. Nothing. This really is bizarre, though. What is? The way nobody else gets close to you. It really is like a technique you'd see in a manga. You got some kind of barrier up or something? Can't say. If there is one around me, it's well beyond my control. At least this gives you an excuse for why you don't have any friends.
Trying to pick a fight out here, little punk? Sure you want all these people seeing you get schooled by a girl? That wouldn't be an issue. Gender norms have come a long way the past few decades. That wasn't the point! Appears you two are as lively as ever. Both girls return carrying steaming hot trays of dumplings. Octopus, huh? Here, I thought you'd prefer squid. Why's that? You know, because Mon Ika.
Nice meta commentary game. Nice. Nice reference.
It's right there in your name.
Wow. What a knee slapper.
Nobody asked you. I thought it was funny, Natsuki. You know, being told that by someone stuffing their mouth feels kind of condescending. Ooh, these are super good. Here, you've got to try one. Huh? Wait, don't just shove it in my...
Before having time to escape, Natsuki receives a mouthful of dumpling. She tries in vain to reprimand Asteria while chewing. And I love how Monika's kind of just standing there like, what the fuck did Natsuki just say?
You too, Ben. Say ah.
Ah.
Oh.
After receiving food in the same way as an obedient dog, my mouth is soon filled with the sweet flavor of batter and octopus. That is good.
Right? Okay, Yuri, you're next. That's...
Sayuri approaches her next target with fire in her eyes.
Honestly, does that girl have any worries at all?
You'd be surprised.
And you!
Natsuki points her finger directly at my nose.
Don't you think you're a little too cooperative?
What do you mean?
You didn't so much as blink when she asked you to open your mouth. Just how often are you letting her feed you?
How often? Yes? That's not an answer! Yes, it is.
Now, it's nothing to get riled up over, Natsuki. I'm sure Ben would let you feed him too if you asked nicely.
Saying this, Monika lifts a piece of her takoyaki before motioning it towards Natsuki.
What am I supposed to do with that? Go on, just be honest. You've got as good a chance as the other two. Chance?
Her face is a deep red as she watches me with an angry glare.
You better not be getting ideas. She's making all this stuff up.
I'm well aware.
Being all calm like that almost pisses me off even more. So, how was it? Quite delicious, really. Though, for a moment I was afraid you'd try feeding me as well. Hee hee. I'm beginning to feel as though I dodged a bullet by buying my own.
Yo, Vice President. Try not to burn through all your energy just yet. Wouldn't want you down and out before we've even reached the end.
No worries, sir. I've been filling up my reserves ever since Golden Week started.
That a fact?
Where should we go after you two finish eating? Given the number of stalls, I'm sure we'll stumble upon something good once we start walking around again. That's how we found the takoyaki after all. Found? You could see it from the entrance. Let's not try to get distracted by the little details.
Yeah, I could totally see that, Michael. 100%.
Is this group gonna be okay?
Once Siri and Monika have finished off the remainder of their snack, the five of us once again delve into the crowd. As we continue walking along the path, the girls frequently make stops at whatever stalls happen to grab their attention. Surprisingly, Monika appears intent on trying as much festival food as possible, while Natsuki is more interested in the various games of skill. Yep, that would be me, 100%. Sayori being Sayori goes along with whatever looks like fun. While passing by a shooting gallery, Natsuki suddenly challenged Sayori to a contest. Monica, giving in to her inherent competitiveness, decided to take part as well. With the three of them currently lined up for their duel, I'm left alone with Yuri on the sidelines. You sure you didn't want to join them? I'll be fine here. My skill, or lack thereof, would only have gotten in the way of their fun. So festival games aren't your forte, huh? That's okay. I'm afraid not. What about you? Did you not wish to go along with them either? To me, watching them have a good time is more enjoyable than actually taking part myself. Plus, I did say I'd stick with you. Yuri's gaze falls towards the ground. Oh. Okay. Sounds good, Bradley. Sorry. Huh? Sorry for making you go out of your way like this. If not for my own cowardice, you'd be able to better enjoy the festival. She hides her face before beginning to fidget with her hair. Better enjoy the festival, huh? Hey, Yuri. Ow! You've got the wrong idea. Huh? Okay. I'll look at it in a minute, Bradley. Yuri appears both surprised and confused as she begins rubbing over the spot on her forehead that's just been flicked. Don't think of this situation as just Ben taking care of Yuri, because it actually goes both ways. Even if you weren't here, I'd still be spending most of my time on the sidelines. Only then I'd be alone. That, or Sarah would go out of her way to keep me company. With you here, she can enjoy the festival without worries, and I have someone to spend time with while the others are busy. That's how I'm selling this anyways. Truth be told, the part about Sarah's enjoyment is the only one I'm actually concerned with. Then, surely you can't mean that... I do. Plus, isn't it a senior club member's responsibility to take care of her needy junior? She stares at me wide-eyed before a soft smile forms on her face. Thank you, Ben. And sorry for being such a troublesome senior. Even though she's apologizing again, there's a reassuring warmth to her words this time around. Hey, there you go. My attention is quickly pulled away by Monica, who strolls up to us holding a large frog plushie. This is why I only challenged Sayori. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Now, you two, there's no need to be upset. This was the only possible outcome, after all. Oh, damn. You did not just go there. She gives the defeated girls a wink while holding up her prize. Her smug look only makes me angrier. And this is why I want to compete against Monica in something one day. Because seriously, this would be so fun. For real, dude. Monica can be kinda scary when she gets serious. Don't tell me what I already know. Looks like your little competition went well. Well, are you kidding me? I would have thought she was cheating had it been any other game. The stall owner said Monica's the first person who's ever gone 3 full rounds without missing a single shot. What can I say? Guess Lady Luck just happened to be on my side. I'd be more impressed if I knew what game we were talking about here. Honestly. Whatever, I'm not even mad anymore, she says angrily. Come on, there's a taiyaki stand right over there and I'm in the mood to eat. Natsuki? Not bothering to actually ask, Natsuki grabs Yuri's elbow and begins pulling her. Oh yeah. The last time I really had that feeling was when me and a couple friends decided to race the Modern Warfare 2 Remastered campaign that came out a few years back. When it came out, we all got into a party and we're just like, hey, let's race through the campaign and see who gets to the end first. And we all pulled ahead at various points, and we all got stuck at various points. But by the end, me and one of the other guys, I forget which one, because one of them was named, I think, Ninja Sorcerer, and I forget the other one. I'm trying to remember, but it's not coming to me right now. We were neck and neck in the final mission. Like, literally on the same sections of the level pretty much the whole way through. And it basically came down to who threw the knife first at the end. Like, seriously, I did not expect it to be that close. But, oh man, it was a good time. You haven't had anything since the takoyaki series shared, right? Sure, you gotta be at least a little hungry by now. That's... Count me in too! Wait! I witnessed something resembling a kidnapping as the two girls eagerly pull Yuri away into the crowd. Well, she's probably fine with both Siri and Natsuki looking after her. Glancing over, I noticed Monica scanning over her new amphibious friend. Didn't take you for someone who still liked stuffed animals. An accurate observation. It's been over a decade since I have last owned one. Wish I could say the same. Gonna keep it? A shadow falls over her face as she continues staring at the plushie. Things like this... they're childish, are they not? Absolutely. Then I should... But so is always trying to act like an adult. Huh? She appears shocked for a moment, though her serious demeanor doesn't stay gone for long. Honestly, there you go preaching to me again. Thank you? Huh? For earlier, when Yuri brought up learning more about me. Thanks for stepping in. Is that something really worth showing gratitude for? For a guy shrouded in secrets, you must be completely helpless if the curiosity from a socially awkward bookworm is enough to make you nervous. Even though her words are haughty, I'm not sensing any genuine ill will from her. You're not wrong. Truth be told, I'm just a helpless, no-good little brat who wants everyone else thinking he's mature. Perhaps this sounds familiar? Might want to add intolerable to that list. Might as well. Everyone else already has. Ben? Monica? Sari suddenly appears from the crowd holding an empty food wrapper. There you are! Yeah? Did you need something? We were gonna keep going through the stalls after Yuri and Natsuki ate, but then I realized you two weren't with us. Sorry about that, but I figured giving Ben some one-on-one time to flirt with me was only fair. He has been awfully occupied with you and Yuri, after all. Flirt? Is she serious? Of course not. She's only trying to get you riled up. Sarah looks at Monica expectantly. Oh, the others are still waiting for us. Come on, we should go hurry and go meet the... Hold your horses for a moment, will ya? Huh? Ben, what are you... Your lips. Placing my hand on her chin, I use my thumb to wipe away the red bean paste littering the corner of Sayori's mouth. You ate too fast and got some on your face. Her cheeks grow an even deeper red as she stands bewildered in front of me. Must not have noticed. You said the others are waiting, right? Let's go. Right. Honestly, there's no way he's doing stuff like that on accident. No wonder Sari's so worried about him all the time. Monica, are you coming? Yep, I'm on my way.
Once the three of us have reunited with the other two, we all continue walking along the path together. As we're approaching the end of the stalls, Sari begins excitedly pointing ahead of the group. Ooh, look at that! A shrine path? What's with all these people lined up for it? Today is Child's Day, remember? I imagine a lot of parents are taking the time to pray for their family's health and well-being. We should all go too! Doesn't visiting a shrine together sound super fun? Did you not hear her just say Child's Day? Don't know about you, but I for one haven't been going around doing any procreating recently. Come now, Ben. There's no need to be a stick in the mud. Many students also visit shrines during Golden Week to pray for luck on their exams. We do have midterms this month after all. Both Sari and Natsuki take on a ghastly appearance as the topic of testing comes up. Aren't festivals all about having fun and relaxing? How are we supposed to do that when you start bringing up school stuff? Having fun doesn't excuse you from your responsibilities as a student. If I remember correctly, midterms begin on the 22nd this year, which means we've only got 2 more weeks to study. The fact you thought you could cover up saying slack off with study is pretty absurd. Especially considering how little studying you actually do. I am with Sari on this one. Studying is for losers, man. That's not important right now! I'm with Natsuki. We shouldn't be talking about stressful things while we're here. Stressful, huh? Tell me, are you stressed out over exams, Monica? Can't say I am. What about you, Ben? Feeling uneasy? Nope. Nope. Yuri? I've still got a fair amount of studying to do, but I intend to be well prepared by the time they come around. The three of us turn to face Natsuki and Sayori. Jeez, you don't gotta rub it in. Meanies. Well, putting academics aside for a moment, a shrine visit may still make everyone feel more at ease. Does anyone disagree? Nobody speaks up. I mean, we've already walked through the area once, so might as well. I have no objections either. That's the spirit. What about you, Ben? I look between Sari's bright smile and that seemingly unmoving line behind her before letting out a sigh. Alright, I've got no problem going along with the group. Mob mentality and whatnot. Then the decision is unanimous. Before you get too excited, isn't there still a glaring issue you're forgetting to address? She follows my gaze towards the tree line. The shrine's at the top of the hill. People are backed up almost to the stalls. Which means this isn't going to be a quick in and out. You've got a good point. So what? The 5 of us all standing in line together can still be fun. Sari, can I flick you? Back. No. No. What you do in this situation is wait for the line to get shorter. Because I refuse to stand in line for a fucking hour. None of the girls appear to share Sari's enthusiasm about this plan. Having one person hold a spot for the rest of us would be more efficient. How about no? But I'd hate to leave anyone behind. Then how about I do it? Occupying space is about the only thing I'm good for, after all. Everyone looks at me with surprise. A nice gesture, though a little depressing when worded like that. Are you sure, Ben? You really don't have to go out of your way for us. We'd understand if... I say let him.
Unlike somebody here, he's not exactly dying to go around and try all the stalls. Don't worry about me, Sayori. The four of you should focus on enjoying the festival in the meantime.
Really? I'd feel bad if you weren't having fun.
It's fine, honestly. Plus, standing in a line would be much easier for me than being completely surrounded by people.
He said he'll be fine, Sayori.
Geez, do the two of you have to act like an old married couple every chance you get? If you're asking whether we're legally obligated... I wasn't! I would literally be like, bruh, what the fuck is this? That's a bruh moment right there.
Wheel, if you really don't mind
Right as Sayori is about to accept my proposal, Yuri suddenly steps into the conversation.
Well, I'm thankful for your willingness to help, Ben.
Yeah, a couple of grammatical errors there. No need for that apostrophe, and once again, wrong your.
There may be another issue.
How so?
Over there.
Yuri brings our attention to what looks like a hastily constructed sign near the shrine path. You can only hold a maximum of 2 spots, huh? Guess a lot more people showed up than they expected.
That certainly puts a dent in our current plan. Seems Ben won't be becoming the club's very first martyr after all.
I wasn't planning on dying in the line of duty, you know. Still, she's not wrong about this being a problem. 2 of them will be forced to stay behind unless we can somehow double our number of spots.
Visiting the shrine would feel wrong unless we were all there together.
Maybe we should just scrap the idea. I'm with Natsuki on this one. Ben probably wasn't looking forward to standing by himself anyways. Or at least, I hope he wasn't.
Now, there's no reason to give up so easily. The sign says you can only hold a spot for 2 people, right? In that case, the solution is simple. We'll just have a second person stand in line with him. Ooh, that's a great idea. Then we won't have to worry about him getting bored and sneaking home.
Were you thinking he'd actually do that? She looks at me expectantly. Well, the idea may have crossed my mind. There really is no helping this guy, is there? When are you gonna figure that out, Natsuki?
Assuming everyone is okay with this new plan, there's still the matter of deciding who else stays.
Everyone looks to Sayori in unison.
It's kind of embarrassing having everyone stare at me at the same time. Are you surprised? You were the one going on about not wanting him to be alone. Of course, the decision is still yours to make. We'd understand if you choose to revisit the stalls instead.
Sayori glances between Yuri and Natsuki before looking back towards me. Right as she's about to speak, though, Monika interrupts.
While having Sayori stay does seem like the obvious choice, we still wouldn't want her feeling pressured. As such, I believe the best way for this to be decided is...
She points a finger straight at me.
We let Ben choose!
Oh no. I don't think you want to do that, Monika. I don't think you want to do that. Seriously? Why me?
That's what I'm thinking! Why should he of all people get to decide? Ben was the one who originally volunteered for this job, remember?
You're missing an ED.
Wouldn't giving him a say in the matter be the most sensible thing to do?
I mean, put it this way, Monika. I don't really care who's waiting in line with me. I'm most concerned with who's gonna miss out the most with doing stuff at this festival here. That's what I want to know.
I agree. This solution would feel the most fair. Same here. Ben always thinks things through, so I'll trust his decision.
Oh. She glances between the girls and me for a moment before finally letting out a sigh.
Since everyone else is already on board, I guess it's fine. Not like he's gonna pick me anyways. Then we're all in agreement.
Uh-huh.
So, Ben, who will it be?
Even though they're all at risk of missing out on further enjoying the festival, they still decided this was the best method to choose who stays. Being indecisive at this point would be an insult to their resolve, but knowing this doesn't make the choice any easier. If you're all sure about this, then I suppose I'll choose... Damn Bros. What a choice here, I have to say. Decisions, gentlemen. Yeah, you all know what I'd choose. Decisions. What to do. The wheel picked Yuri if you want to go with that. Sari is my favorite, but I'd be happy with Yuri too. But part of me wants to pick Natsuki just to spite her because that sounds funny. Excluding Yuri would be an insult. You know, that's a real good point, Cyrilkins. That's a real good point. So it seems like we have our decision. And I agree with the Natsuki getting out of here. Well... It looks like Yuri it shall be, everyone.
Me?
Only if you're okay with it, of course. I'm not gonna force you.
It's fine, just a little surprising. I'm more than willing to stand in line if it means helping the others. That's so nice of you, Yuri! Not at all. This is only now. Try doing anything weird while you're alone together and I'll make you regret it.
Wouldn't exactly call being surrounded by a crowd of people alone together, but sure, I'll keep my hands to myself.
Thanks again for doing this, you two. Having club members with such strong senses of responsibility fills me with pride.
Well, I mean, if you want an idea, that's currently where we're at. I really don't know how I managed to get this far with Rika. That just seems wrong to me. But it's what the game says. What are you talking about? I'm only doing this to buy time away from the fit.
Strong sense of responsibility. Okay, understood.
Ugh, right. Glad to be able to help my fellow seniors.
Excellent. In that case, how about we head back and let these two get comfortable together? Don't forget to let us know when you get near the front of the line.
Yes, ma'am. Having received my confirmation, Monica walks away with the other two in tow. Being the ever-charitable girl she is, Natsuki gives me one final death glare before disappearing back into the crowd. Oh, I'm sure. That's what it's looking like right now, but... assuming this mod does go through midterms, then we still have a ways to go yet. Still, kind of been baffled how little chance I've had to raise this at all yet. I guess SNAFU was the Yuri mod that we were promised. It's sure looking that way right now, the way this playthrough's been going. We'll just have to see where the story takes us. Guess she hasn't grown tired of the old pervert gag yet. Is something wrong, Ben? I'm honestly not sure at this point. Sorry, I was just thinking out loud.
Oh, I see. If everything is fine, should we go ahead and join the queue?
Suppose standing around wouldn't make much sense otherwise. After joining the line and going through the motions for about 10 minutes, a thought begins bouncing around my head. Should I try starting a conversation? There has not been a single word spoken between the two of us up to this point. Missing some words there, my boy. It's not an uncomfortable silence by any means, but I can't help but think that this might not be normal. If Sari was the one standing here, we'd no doubt be engrossed in conversation by now. Probably even say the same for Natsuki. But Yuri doesn't look the least bit concerned about how neither of us are speaking. While whether we talk or not is inconsequential to me, others might think I was ignoring her if they found out we didn't speak the whole time. What do I say, though? Books could be a safe bet, but she doesn't ever get tired of talking about them. Or, sorry, but doesn't she ever get tired of talking about them? This isn't the club room, after all. Ben? Eh? Something wrong? No, not exactly. It's just... you were staring at me. I thought maybe there was something you wanted to say. Staring? Ah, shit. Guess I ended up looking her way while I was trying to put my thoughts in order. Sorry about that. I was actually hoping we could talk, though. Just not sure what to say. You were? Yeah. Silence didn't seem to faze you, so I was having trouble breaking the ice. A surprised look makes me think this was off the mark. Am I wrong? Not at all. As you said, I don't really mind the quiet. I'm just a little surprised. When you chose me to stay, I assumed you were only trying to ensure the others were able to fully enjoy the festival. It hadn't crossed my mind that you'd wish to speak with me. Is she serious? She thought I chose her to serve as a warm body? Ah, well, may have thought the same thing if I was picked for something like this. Well, it's true that I wanted the other girls to have a good time. You weren't chosen as a means to achieve that. You were picked because, like me, I thought you'd want a break from all the crowds and running around. Sorry if this dampened any of your experience. You don't have to do that! I'm the one who misunderstood your intentions! Yuri also bows her head. I'm grateful for your consideration towards me. Sorry for not realizing it sooner. Honestly, I can't tell if this girl is genuinely nice or is just a huge ditz. So my choice didn't inconvenience you? Not at all! Well, it's true I wasn't having a good time with the girls. The crowd was beginning to feel overwhelming. I'd considered asking everyone if we could take a short break, but didn't want to hinder their enjoyment of the festival. So hearing you say my name was actually rather relieving. Well, I'm glad. You seemed like the most natural option, given our similar views on large crowds. I still felt a little guilty pulling you away from the others.
Are similar views, you say?
Something on your mind?
Well, not really.
We're not doing much else, you know. If there's something you want to say, I'm all ears.
Are you having a good time, then? With the festival, that is.
Eh? Why do you ask?
No reason, really. Was just curious.
Curious, huh? Oh boy. Sorry to answer your question with another question, but what about you, Yuri? Have you been enjoying yourself thus far?
I'll admit, the idea of coming to an event like this made me feel uneasy at first. But after spending time with everyone and seeing how happy the other girls were, that feeling began to grow weaker. Of course, the crowd can still be troubling, but as a senior member of the club, I have a responsibility to try and not slow anyone down.
So she's been keeping up with everyone out of a sense of duty. Huh. Guess Sarah wasn't kidding when she called her super mature. Thank you, Yuri, for trying so hard for the others. I'm sure they all would feel grateful hearing you say that.
It's nothing, really. I felt...
She trips over her words for a minute before covering her increasingly red face. Guess maturity doesn't come with the ability to graciously accept praise. Or gracefully, sorry. Yeah, that's something I'm definitely not used to. Seriously, every time people tell me I'm one of the best employees that they have up there, I'm just like, no fucking way. There's no fucking way. I'm literally just doing my job. I can't be that fucking good, can I? But every fucking time, they still say it. I'm just like, whatever, man. That's what you say. Once she's gotten her thoughts in order, she looks out from behind the hands currently shielding her face.
Thank you for saying such nice things.
There's really no need to thank me. Someone once told me that honest work deserves honest praise. I'm only trying to do right by that person. The next few minutes pass by silently as Yuri works through her remaining embarrassment. Now would probably be the best time to throw out a topic. Maybe one that would be enough to break her out of this shell. What's something low risk and feels natural to talk about? Wow. Can't complain you're not giving me enough options. Jesus fuck.
The bookstore? Are you referring to the one we visited together?
That's right. Was wondering whether or not you've gone recently.
I see. Were you fond of the place, perhaps?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Something along those lines.
Wonderful! I was a little worried you found the trip boring. When you didn't purchase anything, I feared I'd wasted your time.
Looks like she doesn't take breaks from taking responsibility for her club juniors. While your thoughtfulness is appreciated, there's no need to worry on my behalf. Someone else already has that task pinned down, after all. Plus, we went to a bookstore. Not much could have happened to make me dislike the place.
That's a good point.
I'm definitely calling it a night after this day here. Or until we reach what feels like a good stopping point, because it's starting to get late.
They aren't exactly places you go to be engaged.
Locations aside, isn't the company you're with the most important part? It's usually why people travel in groups, right?
Company?
Didn't you invite me so we could spend more time together? Or am I overthinking things? All the blood in Yuri's body soon rushes to her face. Actually, wording it that way kinda made it sound like she invited me on a date. Fuck.
I'm sorry!
Some heads turn our way as she suddenly shouts this. Huh? Why are you apologizing?
You're right. My parents were out that day. None of the books in my room caught my attention. It's true that I wanted to show you the store. Part of the reason for my invitation was because I didn't want to go alone. I'm sorry for being so selfish.
There's a strange sense of deja vu as Yuri once again bows her head. Yes, I'm being reminded of somebody. I wonder who that somebody is. Does she really not understand the nuances of going somewhere alone with a member of the opposite sex? This isn't all just an elaborate prank, right? Oh, right. Though there's no reason for you to be apologizing. I mean, part of the why I chose you for the line was so we to spend more time together. At that point, I don't know, man. Doesn't that make us even?
Still, I must insist on properly
You talk too much.
Something wrong? You said you picked me because
I wanted to spend time together. That's right. Of course, what I said about giving you an opportunity to rest was true as well. Hello? Earth to Yuri?
Forgive me. I was simply lost in thought for a moment.
Right? You sure you're okay?
Thanks for the concern.
Still beat red, Yuri becomes more responsive following this little trance. After a few more minutes of talking, the shrine's entrance comes clear into view.
Appears we'll be arriving soon.
Guess that means I should go ahead and message the others. I look over to find a downcast expression on her face. Something on your mind?
No, not really. It's just, I'd like to thank you again for choosing me to accompany you.
You don't have to thank me, remember? I had my own reasons after all.
Still, expressing my gratitude only feels natural after having such a good time. Even if you hadn't planned for my enjoyment.
Is that a fact? Her soft smile helps me reassure me that choosing her wasn't a mistake. But seeing it also has the unfortunate side effect of awakening my deep, closeted, sadistic side. Being thanked feels strangely surreal given that most people consider me the lucky one in this situation.
Why would they think that?
You really don't know? Getting to spend time with the girl as beautiful as you is nothing short of a miracle.
Miracle? Beautiful?
Feeling satisfied after dealing this last blow, I pull out my phone and start typing. Okay. I think with that we're gonna call it a night here. For once, not on a Friday. That's kind of impressive. We almost got through 2 weeks in this session. And if it wasn't for me wanting to get to sleep, in case I have to go with my grandma to take her car that I've been driving lately, since mine's still in the shop, for a check, then yeah, I'd go longer, but I want to keep some semblance of a sleep schedule for that and all. Thanks for the reminder, Bradley. Before we sign off, yeah, we gotta check Discord quick. Let me pull up the Discord window. I still love those kimonos, by the way. Ah, yeah, here's that screenshot you were talking about. So this is the world flipped, both horizontally and vertically, and this is what happened when I rammed into a van at 145 miles per hour. The car did about 13 barrel rolls, and I quickly managed to screenshot it. Yeah, that's pretty fucking wild, man. That's amazing. I think you mentioned something about finding something in one of the other channels. Well, I can look for that later. I don't want to get hung up on this longer than I have to. So yeah, it's another one in the books. I don't know how much of this mod is left, but I'm having a pretty good time with this mod so far. I really can't wait to see where things go from here. A lot of good stuff in this episode, I have to say. So yeah. Two-thirds of the way through? Yeah, it still seems like there's a good amount left, so I'm still curious to see just who we're going to end up with in the end. Right now, it's really looking like Yuri's going to be the one, but is it going to be the case? We'll just have to wait and see where the story takes us. So yeah, that's all I got for tonight. I'm thinking I'm going to do something other than more of this tomorrow night. Because I'm going to be a little late because I'll be watching the football game tomorrow night. I think because it starts a bit later than they usually do since there's 2 games on Monday night tomorrow. So I'm probably just going to do something on the server, or I'm going to try starting something new on the channel. Not sure. Dare you to play Need for Speed Carbon? No. What I was thinking was starting something I've been thinking about for a while, and that's just having a playlist called Ben's Board, where I just play whatever the hell I feel like playing. And one of those games I want to have an excuse to play on there is Blue Sphere, which I've talked about in the Sonic Talk channel on the server if you want more info on what exactly that game is. But yeah, that's just something I'm throwing out there off the top of my head. Not really sure what I'll be doing tomorrow. I'll figure it out as the day goes on. Might even do something during the day if my grandma's not able to get her car in for that appointment that she wants. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. Things are kind of all over the place as far as plans for tomorrow go right now, so I don't know what's going to happen. But yeah, with that out of the way, thank you guys for watching, and until next time, take care.